consumer breaks the ring. I'm Breakman. And today we do PitchBreak episode 30. Featuring LadyCafe.
Special thank you from the heart.
What up, though? What up, Ranma? What up, Buzz King? What up, Jeff? What up, baby Swede? Buzz King says, love the cowboy hat, let's go happy hump day. What up, Kurwante? Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Go! How we doing today? How we doing on this fine Wednesday? Viper's there. It says, oops, no fish in here. Let's see. No? No fish? Fishy works for me. Alright, we're about 4 minutes out from starting our space. Can we bring all of our friends in, please? we get a good bad retweet on this bad boy? Can we get a retweet on that bad boy? Can I get a retweet on that bad? We're gonna have a fun little space for it today, huh? Who's ready to learn some things? Anybody want to learn some things? Yo, we're gonna create a new collection today. We're gonna make the Stream Clips collection. I'll be minting it live. I'll show you guys how to do it live. We do it live. And then I'm gonna give one away. My very first Stream Clip mint on XRP. I'm gonna give it away to one random listener in the space. What do y'all think? What do we think? What do we think? I must say, this announcement post that we had here, shouts to our guest. Shouts to the LadyCafe community. And I hope they show up. I hope they show up. But I'll tell you what, this guy right here, holy moly, 1,000 unique views? That was all organic. We didn't advertise. We didn't pay for that. That's the most engagement and views that we've ever gotten on an announcement post that only came from the guest sharing it with their community. Oh man, I like that. We like that here. This special guest is the creator of a marketplace and NFT platform. You create collections there, you engage with. It's like an Atomic Hub, but for XRP. And they even added a paint tool inside the platform where you can draw the same way that you do your little doodle drawings here. You do it right inside the platform when you're making your NFTs. They did that because they watched our live show. They watched our making art live show and were inspired to develop the paint tool without even telling us. They just did it and then sent it to us to use it. Now that's what I call working with your community. That's called building with your audience. Something that companies should be embracing everywhere. So, we're gonna get a deep dive with them and ask any questions and stuff. And hopefully we'll get new friends coming in as well. And mingle in together. Mingle, 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 mingle. Huh? What we think? How's it going? How's y'all's weeks? Did we have a productive week? What's up, Shylock? What's up, Onyx? What's up, Buller Dan? Was our week productive? Mine was again. I'd be producing things. I'm producing things every week. I'm producing. Oh yeah! Happy to be here for another stream. Let's go. Oh yeah, we've progressed further. My brand break campaign is live. It's got stuff happening. You wouldn't believe it, but I had Mr. Claude generate me a business plan yesterday. Based on everything he knows about me. He's got all the repos, all the code, he's got all the knowledge docs, he's got the websites, and long and behold, he made me a good business plan that I can send to investors. I used to spend months typing stuff like this out way back when, 10 years ago. I used to pull my hair out. That's why I ain't got no hair now. Trying to write a business plan, failing at it, not being good enough at it, being too stressed, hiring a company to do it for $5,000. They take 2 months. They give me a giant doc like this, but then you can't edit it or change it. And here I clicked a button, you guys, for free, for part of my $20 a month plan that I'm making other things. Click, 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 bop. Right? And then I gave it a whole sheet of feedback. It was really, really good, but I was like, these are the feedbacks of what I want to update it with. And then again, boom! And I got the whole thing, the whole PDF ready to go, fully updated based on that feedback. Two AI generations. We're in another dimension now. We need to embrace that. Alright, folks. It's about that time. Oh, it's going to start any second now. We are going places, folks. Places we are going. Places we're going. Alright, Krishraya is trying to start the space and she's having problems because, of course. Because of course. Why would we not have a TwitX space problem? Why wouldn't we have one of those? Right off of the bat. I'm happy you're here too, Shylock. Buzz King, Onyx. I'm happy you guys are here every flippin' stream. Viperzar, Kerwante. You know, you guys are Ranman. You guys are making history with me. You know that, right? I hope you feel that way. Even though we're still down here. We're doing things right now and behind the scenes that may just change everything. I don't know that it will. But something different is coming. I mean, that happens every year for me. But this year is really, really different. So the rest of the year is going to be, we're going to do some action. And I'm hoping that we find growth. And as we do, you guys are with me making history with me. The people that are learning about Web3, the people joining us making art. Sheesh! I'm just saying, I love it. So thank you for being here, being the family. The Consumer Break family. Are we live? Negative. Man, that would be a dump, man, if we, no, I mean, we'll get over it. But there was like a lot of, there was about 40 people that hit set reminder on this space. Again, I think that's the most set reminders we've had in a long time. But if this space rugs, we're gonna have to create a new one. What a crock. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. We're getting there. I am going to my brother's house tonight. I don't think it's going to affect the timing of the schedule. I'll just be getting off at 6 Eastern. But I didn't even see him last week for my birthday. His wifey was sick. Sick wifey. It wasn't a good idea to go there. So I'm going to go there today. He made me sushi, you guys. I love sushi. Or a poke bowl or something like that. We're gonna eat good tonight. I gotta tell him all the good news that he doesn't care about, but it makes me happy. I'm gonna spend time with the doggies. The doggies. Oh. Alright, why don't we go ahead and raid the space, folks? Let's show our faces in here. Let's show our faces in the spaces. The link is in the chat. It's pinned at the top of the Twitch as well. And the account is at the NFtopia. Or, of course, you can find it on my channels, Consumer Break. Unless we have problems, which probably do. She'll be calling me up here. And it's rugged. Welp! Alright, we're gonna get a new link up. New link incoming. New link is incoming. New link is incoming. Anyone watching the live video? I'm here on 10 plus platforms. But Elon can't make his TwitX spaces work proper. So we're gonna try to get another link up and get you guys up. You watching me, Lady Dev? I just saw you like the TwitX video. Well, good. Give us a minute. Blame Elon. I'm also on Twitch, Blaze, Arena, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Rumble. I tried Kick, but Kick had a connection issue, so we threw Kick out today. Out to the wolves. Alright, let's try. That one. Maybe I need to do it. Maybe Kristaya can't do it. Alright, Elon doesn't want us to do space today, so we're left with that debacle now. That's too bad. We're getting really derailed from a really well-promoted space. Who's in the chat? Throw me some emotes. Throw me some emotes. It's Elon's. I'm tagging him. Elon Musk. It's Elon's fault. Oh. He rugged before I could reply it. Alright. Alright, she wants me to try it. I guess I gotta do it all. It's not Kristaya's fault, though. Click says you got this, brother. I hope you're watching the video. I hope you're watching me. Click. And you didn't just say that. We're gonna get you guys up here shortly. Shortly. Alright, here we go again. Let's see. I'm gonna do, how do we copy this bad boy? Hold on. Hello? 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 Hello, is this thing on? Okay. Okay, I think we got it on.
Okay, hello.
Oh my word. Everybody tag Elon. Tag Elon. Say, Elon, come on, bruh.
Yeah.
Say, come on, bruh. Fix your spaces, bruh. Alright, I need to go hide my phone now because it's that ridiculous. Because my phone's audio goes through my mic and we cannot mute it. So, Kristaya, you go ahead and give us an intro.
I will just in the minute that you stay away from the mic. Okay, but I still hear myself. Okay, all right. Oh, silly as hell. Okay, I have an intro for you guys. Yes, I do. Welcome everyone to PitchBreak episode 15. Oh my god. This is our weekly open mic where we spotlight creators and builders. If you're working on something, feel free to request the mic and share it live. Today we have special guests. We have LadyCafe to present the platform, so stick around to learn more about that. I'm Kristaya, your host, and I'm here with Beckman, co-founder of NFTopia and founder of Consumer Break. Welcome everyone. I'm really sorry, Lady Deb, for all the technical problems with the X spaces. And welcome people on the call. Hey, Banty and Radman. I see our friends there. We had someone new, Village Chris. Welcome. Let's wait for Breckman to come back to hide his phone. That's silly because you can like take away all the sound of the extra space, so there's still something that is really low, and then you go and it give you feedback easily. Okay, I got you, lady. Let's see if we can. It should be okay. I accept your request. You there? Okay. Seems like not. So if you're having any problems, leave the space and come back. So silly. Oh my god.
Alright, I'm here. I'm having problems too.
Problem day.
But alright, let's invite Lady Dev up. Let's invite Bullish Chris up.
She was she sent the invitation and I said, but it won't work.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh,
Oh,
excellent.
she's there.
And
Welcome.
Bullish Chris is part of the team. If we can get him up here, if everybody can share the space, we're this is the third one running. We tried twice, and keep getting rugged by TwitX. So let's make it easier for people to find it and share this new
Yes.
link. All right, sound good? And
Sounds
I couldn't get
perfect.
my phone on charge. I don't know. Now my charger's not working, and it's on 50% in the other room. I think it'll last a bit though. So
Oh.
let's go.
It's a beautiful Wednesday.
Yeah, how's everybody's week? Are we productive? Were you
We
productive?
are. We are.
Yeah,
We are
I got a
productive.
lot done. I'll be talking about it after this guest special. And I'll tell you what, these are workers. These guys are, you better believe they got productivity done this week. Oh, yeah. All right, right before we begin, I want to mention that I am live on video as well. Actually, on like 10 different platforms at the moment. I'm going to put the link to the TwitX video right into the reply of the space. That's an easy way to see it. Another place to get all my links is consumerbreak.stream. If you prefer to chat over in Twitch or Blaze or any of the other ones, I see them all, and it's a nice way to grab comments that way. If you're on Twitch, you're also earning break points, break bucks, which then you redeem for NFTs on the Wax blockchain. That's for me. So you are earning things over in Twitch. All right, so as everybody knows, we've been diving into XRP in the past this year,
Yes.
and we met lots of really awesome people at Vegas. One of which, this project, we also met there in Vegas. They pitched at Shark Tank alongside us, but none of us saw us as competitors. It was beautiful. We were all collaborating, and they have an NFT platform on XRP. So think like a Nifty Blocks Atomic Hub type of thing, but for XRP. You create NFTs, you manage them, you can list them, you do all that. It's got tools for builders and creators, and they even before we even knew them, you guys, they were watching our live art show on Sundays. Bullish Chris was in our space. We didn't know who he was though. And next thing you know, they developed a paint tool inside their NFT creator to draw with like a paint tool, the way that we do our doodle pads in the metaverse. So now, and there's more
Oh.
tools there. There's layers and things, and you can instantly like mint with it. And then they went and turned that into also like a signature tool to sign your NFTs and stuff. They did that because they watched our show and were inspired and wanted to build something for us to use
That's awesome.
because it's something that we can use. Now, I just want to say that is so beautiful, and that's the way to approach, especially obviously Web3, but that's the way to approach really any company should be listening to their audience and building with their audience and building what their audience wants. That's exactly how it should be done. So, just we've said it for years, collaboration over competition. But man, did I see that at XRP Vegas tenfold, and I'm excited about what's to come too. So hey, Lady Dev and Bullish Chris, why don't you tell us about yourselves, how you got into all this, into the game, how you started your project, and anything else? Tell us about yourself.
All right. Oh, here, you want to talk first or do you want me to?
No, you go ahead.
Okay. Sorry, Click's sitting next to me, so if you guys hear a man, that's Click. um,
Okay.
so a little bit about me. I've been in crypto, what, babe, 7 years around? Yeah, about 7 years. Click actually got me into crypto. So, and first we were just investors, and then there were so many rugs. I just was like, I just need to do it myself. So I know that I won't rug anybody. And that was kind of how we got to crypto as far as like the layer twos and on the into memes and projects like that
And actually developing.
and actually developing on chain. And now Click is just a master at freaking everything developing on chain. Um, but how this project started, I would say it started off as a as a tool we were actually hired to build for somebody else. and that guy kind of ran off with all of the funds and everything from the project. So we got stuck with the tool, and I didn't want the holders who were already supporting it to just walk away with nothing. So I rebranded it and I put it under Lady, and here we have the Lady Cafe. You want to tell a little bit about yourself now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, hey guys, I'm Click. So I'm the actual coder for all things ladies tools and the cafe in Lady Swap and all these amazing utilities out there. The Lady Buy bots and developing this cafe was extremely challenging. A lot of personal time, energy, and investment went into getting it where it's at. I do think that um, I primarily care about the charity aspect of what the Lady Project does, and so anything that I build now, this at this point in my career, it has a charity aspect to it. So the more that people mint or use the platform, more that we can give away to people that have less than we do. And I think that right there is why the Lady Project is what it is, because even with the low volume on XRP, we've been able to donate over $16,000 to domestic violence, to flood victims in Texas. We've done live donations all over the United States, and it's been a very fun part to be able to see that your work can actually have an impact on somebody else's life that didn't really have a voice or a choice. And so I really enjoy building that. I really enjoyed building the little touchpad, the little draw pad. I think that was really cool. It was a cool.
It's fun to use.
It is fun to use, and we have people using it now, like every day, right? JoJo's using it. She's become or he's become a master at using the draw pad and has come up with some really nice art. Tara Mike has come out with some really nice art. And now you can use the draw pad technology to actually physically sign your NFTs. So now you can, mint an NFT with the artist's signature that's burned onto the blockchain and the IPFS, so that you have an authenticated signature of the NFT artist. And hopefully you get them before they're famous, right? So then they're really worth something. But um, that's it. That's all that I wanted to say. I just appreciate you guys giving us a platform to share the things that we're building.
Oh,
What's going on?
absolutely. Yeah, great. If anyone thinks of questions, throw them in the chat and we'll ask them. I'm already piling them up. But yeah, Bullish Chris, tell us about yourself.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I've been in crypto, I think 2021, and obviously just a big investor in a lot of projects. And I tried looking for good projects. So I found this one that I thought was going to be a good project. I invested quite a bit into it. At this time, I did not know who Lady Dev or Click were. I knew who Brian was. And one day his platform disappears. His ex is gone. I'm in communications with him on Twitter or on Telegram, and I happen to be in communication with Lady Dev or had her Telegram, but I've never talked to her at this point. So I reach out to her and I'm like, hey, what happened to Brian's page? She calls, hits me back. She's like, dude, I'm freaking out. Like, I think he got robbed. I think he got robbed. Lo and behold, this dude ended up sending all the tokens to his own personal wallet. And she tells me this. And at this time, yes, I have an invested interest to see the project move forward. So I asked her, what can I do to help move this project forward? The more I got to know Lady Dev and Click, it changed from me having an invested interest to I love what these people are doing. It was 44 families fed last year for Thanksgiving. 36 kids got Christmas that wouldn't have had Christmas. Like just seeing the huge impact that this team has on people they do not know, and they pour their whole heart out, whether it's from the token, whether it's from the NFT, or straight out of their own pocket. These people reach out to people they don't know, and they lend a helping hand. And that's just from the NFT sales. I can only imagine a year from now what we as the team can do from the platform and from the blockchain. So I'm definitely blessed to have been able to meet Lady Dev in such a messed up situation and squeeze honey out of horse shit, so to say. But yes, I am definitely blessed to be part of this team. And moving forward in the future, I mean, the sky's the limit.
Oh man, can we get some emotes for all that? You just made me feel so much better about working with you. I love that. We try to surround ourselves with people that way too. Me and Mike down below and Jumbie, we're all running from the same mentality, and I love that. Yes, let's keep making things together and help make the whole world a better place. That's what it's about. Bullish Chris over here's buying people's first mints. I tried it out yesterday. I made my first collection on LadyCafe yesterday.
I'm still waiting for your signature.
I think we got to do it again. I think it didn't work. I only did it one time. We'll get it.
I'll cancel it. I'll send you another one.
But yeah, so basically, and by the way, we make art every Sunday, right? We're going on our 26th week. That's half a year. That's crazy awesome. And that's me, Mike, Jumbie. Also, 2 of our viewers joined, Sumerian and Tot, and then also 2 others, Mr. and Mrs. Trick. So that's a good handful of artists that have been doing it for weeks and weeks now. Every one of us is going to create a collection. Me and Mike already started. The others will too. And we're going to mint everything every week that way. So yesterday I did that, and I uploaded the first one that I did, which was on episode 5. And I put it up for 5 XRP. I'm not gonna like sell all of them, but definitely some of them. Some of them I'm gonna give away and yada, things like that. But yeah, he grabbed it right away. I was like, oh, Chris. I mean, okay, not yours. And yeah, and then once he had it, he initiated this feature to ask me to sign it, digitally sign it as the artist. Even though he's already got it, he's owned it. This is after the fact that it's minted. And now I gotta go in there and use the paint tool to actually sign it and converts it to IPFS and encrypts it to where now it's like I signed the NFT with my mouse. But it's like my actual signature. All this stuff is pretty cool stuff. You know what I'm saying? Our community has been active and involved in Wax for years, which also has been very small community, very small ecosystem, but the tech is incredible. So we've been playing around with all sorts of gamification type tools. Also Byron, artist Byron is our good friend, and he's working with them too. And so in our heads, we're already gamifying NFTs. We're thinking about airdrops and packs and ways to upgrade and utility and all this. So it's really good timing and fun to like now explore XRP, which is very much becoming kind of gaining world adoption currently and hopefully continuously. And now we're toying with these tools over here and with people that also think the same, and we're going to grow with the industry this way. And that's very exciting. Everybody that's listening. Absolutely. You got any questions, Kristaya? You want to ask him something? Anybody else? You want to come up on stage? Mike, you want to come up? I don't know the situation you were when you say you built it for a client and then they went away and then you had to I don't know how different it was, but I can feel that. We've been in situations where we've been screwed by people and people we work with and clients. And it's hard to come out of that. I tell you what, it takes gumption for an entrepreneur to keep pushing when things don't go their way. And sometimes you can't do it alone. So it's also a blessing when others like Chris come in and join forces. So
it's definitely
awesome.
a blessing. I mean, Lady Dev was getting so much flack, even though her and Click were the builders of this. They weren't the devs. They weren't running the project. They were just the coders. And for her name being linked to it, she was getting all the flack. And thank God her and Click have thick skin. And I came in and I kind of took a little bit of the blunt of the force of people bitching, so to say. But I believe we built something that is to be proud of by the community that Brian tried to rug.
Man,
Definitely.
I feel that. Yeah, we feel that. We're all a whole community and a builder, not just like viewers, collectors. We artists and fellow builders, independents. We feel that. So again, awesome job to just keep going despite things and being transparent and being open when things happen. That's what it's really about, is just being honest when things happen. That's it. If you're showing that it wasn't intentional, or the people that did do wrong, they're out of the picture now and such, you're showing that you're doing things right, the best of your ability, and that's all we can do. So
Right, 100%. And what took us so long, it took us almost a year of building the platform, testing, coding, debugging this. We wanted to bring something that the community could use right off the bat and not be hitting ClickUp 24/7 saying there's bugs, there's stuff messed up with the code. So we went ahead and did an audit, third-party audit, before we even thought about going live. And that was a good chunk of money. But that's what me, Lady Dev, and Click agreed on, was we would not bring something half-assed to the community. It would be amazing. It would be fun to use. It would be easy to use, but it would be techy enough that even the most technical person would love what we brought.
I love it, and that even shows more, you guys. You know, when I started, I have a long story with my company, but when in my early years, I met. It wasn't intentional. I was led astray, but we did things wrong with, like, legally, with accepting investors. And what did it take to fix it? We had to get an audit to fix it. We had to get an audit, pay a whole bunch of money to get audited and reset the whole structure to do things the right way, just so we can move on. But it was necessary just for that not even reputation. It'll come back to you if you don't do things right. It's about
100%,
not
100%.
screwing yourself in the future. So the fact that you felt you needed to start clean and prove that it's audited and you're good to move forward, that's showing a lot from the founder.
Well, it's just, to us, our customers' safety and security is paramount above anything else. We would feel horrible if anybody lost money connecting to our site. So that was like one of the main things. We have to get this done, and we have to make sure it's safe, secure, in the best way possible.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure Click can go into some of the more technical details about that. But
we can
jump through hoops.
We can go into details of the platform. By the way, my phone's in the other room running the space. It's on 50%. I think it's going to run a good half hour, an hour at least, or more. But we might run. Just FYI. Also, anyone listening,
Oh my god.
here in just a short bit, right after we speak to them more, I'm going to demonstrate creating a collection, and I want to run through all the steps, and we can ask questions, and they can tell us about all the options. I can
also post a video. We have a 2-minute video launching 1,000 video NFTs in about 13 seconds.
Word up, yeah.
That's
Send us
alright.
links and things to look at. Great.
Yeah, I put the links in the chat.
Oh,
Or in the
okay,
purple
great,
pill.
great. Yeah, we'll
I
look at it.
also pinned one at the top.
I'm gonna create. So, like I just said, we're making it for our art, but also I'm doing all sorts of stuff, y'all. I'll talk about it later this stream. But part of that is I'm now posting regular clips, stream clips, daily even. You'll see them on my website. You even can earn points for watching and sharing and stuff. I want to mint those too. I want to put stream clips on NFTs. So I'm
We
gonna.
have some question on Twitch from Anthony.
Yeah. I got you, Anthony. So I'm gonna create a stream clips collection on stream, and mint the first one, and give that one away to one random listener today. And I've already copied the names down of who's in here, so you have to show your face in the space. I'll write you down. I will roll it at the end of the space, and we'll see who wins. Yeah, Pantheon asks, who's our friend from Wax, is a platform being talked about called LadyCafe. What is the platform doing? How are people currently using it? How do we check it out? It is just like an Atomic Hub or a Nifty Blocks, but it's on XRP. So we're talking about a marketplace, NFT tools, creation, that kind of thing.
SRP wallet, a specific
Yeah.
wallet,
So
custodian wallet.
we are multi-chain. We are XRP and Solana at the moment. We are coming out with Lady Chain. So Lady Chain will be the next chain that we're adding, but we are a multi-chain platform. So we will be adding additional chains as we move along.
Yeah, big point. It's also on Solana, so it's already multi-chain. That's a big point.
Well, so I wanna jump in right
Yeah,
there
yeah,
because
Mike.
we've been making art with Rufus, and you know, he can transact on Solana because Phantom has like a web extension that, you know, it's a channel he can go through. He can't do a Zaman wallet on XRP yet until he gets his own mobile device. Then we'll be able to let him do that. But currently, he can fly around on Solana. And since we launched the Kickstarter EZA token, like, he's just buying little bits as he goes. I mean, he's only
I
done
didn't
it
even
once.
notice. By the way, guys, he's talking about a robot. We're training a robot. I didn't know he's even trading our token. It's fun things, isn't it? Carry on.
Well, he's not trading it; he's accumulating it. Because
yeah,
you know, he's a spectral artist, right? So like anything we make on the show with him on Solana, he can then just buy the spectral art token. Like that's how he supports the mission.
Oh, that's fun.
You know, through
we haven't
art.
even talked about that, but that's true. So, yeah, talk more about it. But he created a collection for Rufus, our robot, who minted an NFT because they have an AI generating tool also built in. So literally, our robot can have his collection and AI generate the same attributes that we draw on Sundays. We're doing the robot also do it. And then I didn't even think of that, but that's a good point. If he makes any sales, all of the revenue is buying our token. There you go. I like that.
Yeah, and that's all through Lady Cafe, right? Like that's where he pretty much lives. Like I've tried to make collections on other platforms. It's just some things are not agent friendly yet. You know, like the protocols are. So that's why the agents usually just skip the like we can write a script that the agent can just mint an NFT wherever he wants to, but we're trying to use platforms to just sort of bring awareness to the hybridization of AI and blockchains that, you know, are able to like utilize those technologies together. And so on Lady Cafe, you have this nice little emergence of that being able to become a thing. And nobody pays me. They don't pay me, and I don't work for them or nothing. Like, I'm a user of their platform, giving you just feedback as a user of a platform and a creator of an AI agent who's also using the platform. And I can give you kind of both of those perspectives. But again, like, this is not a paid promotion or anything. I'm just telling you real shit.
Yeah, man, and we love it. Thanks for the feedback.
I had a question. For example, if I'm new, like I don't know nothing about nothing, how do I use Lady Cafe?
I mean, okay, so from a user's perspective, it's very similar to what we're used to at like Nifty Blocks, right? Like, you just have to have a wallet. So if you're doing it in your browser, you know, Phantom is usually the Solana wallet, and then Zaman is your XRP wallet. The Zaman wallet is only on phones, right? So you scan the QR code with your phone, Zaman picks it up, you do your biometrics or whatever to say yes. And so it's like, if we remember Anchor wallets, right? Or any self-custody wallet on Wax where, you had a mobile way of authorizing something on a different platform, like you're on your computer but your phone is what's authorizing the thing. That's like
Yeah.
Zaman. It's very much like Anchor. And so if you're creating an XRP collection, they have a wizard, right? You just click the wizard, and it walks you through. It's like, what do you want to do? How do you want to do it? And it
Yeah.
gives you all the options, so you don't really have to know. It very well explains. Here's XRP, and this is what XRP costs, and here's the protocol level things. Here's Solana. Here's what it calls. They're side by side. You choose which one, and then it moves forward on its own with which wallet, because you'll have a Solana wallet separate from your Zaman wallet, but usually connect both of them. And then, all right, I want to create an XRP collection. You click XRP, you go down to the next thing, you name it, you put up a little logo, you give it a description, you put all your socials in. Like, dude, I'm not looking at this, bro. I'm going this is by memory, right?
Yeah.
I've used it
I have
enough
it right
every
here.
day
We can break down each step, but yeah.
Yeah. See, I'm not watching, but now I came and I'm looking. Yes, you're picking it as you go.
Okay.
So it's
And,
just
and so
like
they walk you through super easily.
yeah, just like a
Oh,
Nifty
super
Blocks
easy.
where it's no code, it's only dashboard, and you're making an NFT collection using whatever different options there are, and then from there, you can manage them, you can list them and buy them, so the marketplace is there. Now I don't. It's not as robust as Wax tools, but also there are tools that are different, that are right here, that are different from Wax. Like the signing tool, that's different. Dynamic is a new thing, but dynamic means all the attributes are actually mutable and they can change, but not anybody can change them. There's rules that change them, and there's so many applications to that. We have seen that in Wax through like games. Like games will update the metadata of the NFT to upgrade it. But this could be done for art or anything. The image can change and stuff like that. So there's a lot of different options. You can create a collection that has it's an album. It's one mint all at once. It's one NFT, but it's got a whole bunch of content on it, like an album. Or you create a collection and you choose the max in the whole collection, and then you mint them one by one. That's how we're doing it for our things currently. So
Yeah, and don't. I mean, we got so many features in here. Don't forget about the bounties. Like bounties for our platform is so different than bounties from other platforms. So from another platform, you would get a bounty, and it would be tied. A reward would be tied to that certain NFT. Out of a collection, let's say of 400, you'd have 5 bounties. And once you got that bounty, you would have to contact the dev, and they would have to verify you have that NFT, and they would send you the reward. On our platform, it's all tied. So the creator would add the bounty to the NFT as they're launching or deploying the collection. And once that person grabs that bounty, our platform automatically pays you out as well as sending you the NFT. We also have mint competitions. We have mint lotteries. So if you set up a mint competition or a lottery, say you put 20 XRP in there, the competition will be whoever mints the most out of a certain time frame. Say you set it for an hour, and then at the end of that hour, whoever minted the most would get that reward, the 20 XRP. Now the lottery is different. Our platform would randomly pick a person that's been minting and send them the reward. But yeah, there's so many features in there that are just amazing. I mean, the bridging feature, you can bridge from XRP to Solana, to our chain. I mean, there's so many features going on in here.
that's beautiful. Yeah, things like that. The point is, it's up to the creators on how they want to use them. The bounties, that is a fun gamified use case where it's built in. You're offering rewards, separated rewards and competitions based on people minting your NFTs. That's cool without having to manually do them. Um, and some other tools. I could go through a few of these. Um, Pantheon, do you want to come up? Are you free, Pantheon? It's been a while since you've been a listener, but he's working on multi-chain things himself too, and maybe we'd like your input as well. I have been talking to Rob from Atomic Hub. So Atomic Hub is like the biggest marketplace and similar kind of tool thingy, Minter, that's on Wax. And they're trying to go, they're multi-chain already, but they're trying to be the everything marketplace too and integrate and bridge. And he's got the same mentality of working together. I told you guys a week or two ago I'll connect you, but I think that would really be some great synergy for both of you. You can, because you could add. I mean, wax is small, but you could add wax in, and then if Atomic Hub had XRP type stuff in it, and it's partnered with Lady Cafe and such. I mean, that would open the doors more than what it is. We love it.
If I can say something else for people that are not on X right now, if you guys do have an X account, either go to Lady Dev, click, or myself, Bullish Christie's profile. We are beta testing a new blockchain right now called Lady Chain, and we are looking for beta testers.
Yeah, we can try that. Tell us more about that. What are like the benefits of doing? How is it a whole new chain instead of just a token? How is it different?
Maybe a Click can explain that better than I can.
Yeah, we want to know.
Hey guys, I developed Lady Chain because there are what I consider inefficiencies in some blockchains. And the way that we do things is when we see a gap or inefficiency, we build our own solution. So Lady Chain is its own blockchain. It's an L1. We just got approved by the Ethereum chain list. So our blockchain is now live. We've got 16 validators, and our chain ID is 589 as a thank you to the XRPL community for allowing us to build tools, allowing us to develop and supporting all of our projects. What makes it different is um, the it's a DAO run blockchain, so it's run based off of DAO. So the holders actually have the say, not developers. So it's true DeFi. Also, holders get gasless transactions, and they also get front running ability, so they can actually front run snipers because of the way our sequencers and stuff work in the back end. It's extremely fast. It's extremely cheap, and it will allow the Lady ecosystem to basically be fully self-contained. Right? We own our own swap. We own the Explorer. We own the blockchain. We own the NFT marketplace, and it's going to allow the community to basically compete against like BSC, ETH, Base, all these different blockchains. And so, being an L1, we're not reliant on another chain's technology or another chain's outages and things like that. And I think that having the entire ecosystem being an LLC, what we earn from the chain will also take part in donations. So um, if we can grow it and build it, more people are going to benefit from us having our own technology, our own self contained ecosystem. And it is faster than anything that I've seen so far, and it's cheaper. Um, and there's more benefits for the actual holder to build and develop, and it is also being integrated into the cafe as well. I've started the integration process so that we will be able to bridge from XRP to Sol to Lady Chain to Sol, and there's some additional chains that are being added to the cafe as well.
Like Sui.
Sui will be added. We are looking into adding wax as well. I heard good things about that ecosystem. So
All
I am
right. Yeah, I
saying,
guess Byron would say that, huh? So you're already looking into that, huh?
yeah. Byron's already been in my DMs, and we've been talking
I love
about
you, Byron.
we've been
Bruh,
talking
also
about
sweet. That's great. Bridge as much as you can, because there's different people over there doing different things, and if we can just mix things up more in
that's
Web3, then we're
we
growing.
want to give people as many options as we possibly can. The goal is how do we save the end user money? How do we bring them all the tools that they need in one place How do we make it easy for the grandmas and grandpas out there that they want to invest in something safe, but it's so complex, right? So what I've seen, talking to like the older generation and people that were not as savvy on the tech side as like us coming up, the Gen Zs, is the complications of how to set up wallets, how to actually buy assets, how to invest safely in crypto without being scammed and without being taken advantage of. So when I develop these type of utilities, including the chain, the swap, the scan, the explorer, and also the NFT marketplace, is how do I make it click click boom for everyone, not just for the techie people that want all the features, the RWAs, the signatures, the live title signings and stuff like that are burned into IPFS and immutable data. But for the 67-year-old grandma out there, or that's the 80-year-old grandpa out there that has $20,000 and he wants to, invest in something for his grandchildren but has no clue how to do it. We try to make it, just as easy as possible and try to make it as safe as possible. And now, with having our entire ecosystem all on one chain, we're bridged out between Sol. We're bridged out between XRP. We're going to be bridging out towards Sui and Wax and all these different blockchains, trying to bring everything into one place. We will be bringing TVL. I've already built bridging contracts to bridge assets from Base, to bridge assets from BSC, ETH, for hard value currencies such as USDC, ETH, BTC, and all these different currencies to bring value to the actual chain, the underlying Lady asset. So I think it's going to be a really interesting, unique way to actually have on-chain value rather than just being backed by USDC at a fixed rate. We'll have basically an IMF pool of different assets from different chains backing the underlying asset of Lady Cake, which is paired for every single token that launches on Lady Chain. As the markets rise, you're not stuck at a fixed value. You're rising with the value of these different basket of currencies, whether it be BTC, BNB, ETH. They all fluctuate. Some go up, some go down. But the consensus is that we believe enough in the technology into the future that as the value of these currencies raise, so will the value of our DEX assets, so will the value of our holders' assets, rather than being stuck at a 1-to-1 USDC value like 90% of these other chains out there.
Lots of great info in there. That's why they call you Click Click, huh? Click Click Boom. uh, no, that's fantastic
time.
because that's a huge goal for all of us is to onboard Web 2 people to the normies, onboard the normies, give them Click Click Boom. It's not just for invest. I get that point big time. Somebody that wants to get in and buy something that's emerging. Yes, but also the
I
creator.
want to say something. I feel really proud of you, lady. Like it's really hard to build something as a girl, as a woman in Web3, and I think you built something really awesome, and I want to keep supporting you. So I already follow you, and follow you guys also, uh, and I will continue to spread the word so people can join your platform because it's a really good. It's something good that you're making for the ecosystem.
Yeah, power of the ladies. I like the lady theme myself. It's
Yeah.
different. I like celebrating that. Yeah.
Thank you. We appreciate that a lot. And one thing we do pride ourselves in also above all other platforms is our support chat. Our support chat has definitely turned into a rolling chat for suggestions from definitely from our friend down there called Sun. But yeah, we definitely got a support chat for you guys, but
Yeah,
there are
so
barely any issues.
I didn't know that either till yesterday, but sure enough, there's a chat button on the website. You click it and it's like a Discord. And because it was there, I was like, oh, I'll ask questions there, and they're there. It's like having the Discord channel right on the website, but it's like support chat. I thought that was really, and you guys are in there talking like people. That's really, really good for the
That's really
public.
helpful because like we are on times that everything is like bots, and you are like, I need help. I need to speak with someone. Like,
100%,
Yeah,
and
and
we
all
we
three
let
of
get
me
that.
speak with a
they're
human.
all
I
in
always tell
there,
to the
and then
bot. And then
other creators on the site, they're in there. They even have rooms in there, so it's become like a little mini Discord on inside their website. I think that's super, super, and like. What I was getting at also is the creator, the everyday person that likes to make stuff, but doesn't want to spend time or knowledge or code. That was the beauty of Wax and using Nifty Blocks is it's a dashboard that's like uploading to YouTube. It's that easy, and that's what you got here. You click create NFT. Look, we're choosing. What am I creating? Is it art, photography, memes, collectibles, real world assets? So now you can attach an NFT to a physical and have it shipped. Music, video, gaming, metaverse items, the dynamic one, all sort, private, all sorts.
So Sun's got her hand up.
Yeah.
She
Tell us about what you do, son.
Hey, how are you? Thank you for having me. Um, I was just going to say that the platform Lady Dev, they have so many features, some that I haven't tried yet. They keep adding. The team is amazing. They are on top of everything. Whatever you need, they are there. They make sure that you have a very excellent experience in the platform. And I was actually the first one to create a collection, and Chris was my first collector on LadyCafe. And the other thing that one of my suggestions was to create a collection that could have many different collaborators, different artists, and we actually have one collection with 26 artists being featured at the same time. And whenever an artist sells their artwork from that collection, the proceeds will go directly to that artist. There are no intermediaries. So that was one of the best features that Click developed in, like, I don't know, 5 seconds. I don't know how long he took to do that, but he was amazing. And I'm really proud of what they are doing. I mean, the everything that they are doing is amazing. And of course, there are features that I don't know, that I haven't tried, and maybe I will know. I will not try them because they are not for me. But it's amazing what they are doing and what they are building. So very proud of Lady Cafe team.
Excellent.
thank you, Sun. We appreciate you.
Um,
Yeah, but we also got album NFTs in there. So if you are a music artist or a fine arts artist like Sun herself, you can have up to 50 songs in one NFT, or you can have up to, I want to say 1,000. I might be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, Lady Dev and Click. But 1,000
It's
images,
5,000.
5,000 images in one NFT as an art gallery.
yeah, that's
So I
what's
mean,
up.
that's huge. That's
And,
that's something that nobody else is doing that I heard of.
Even the collaborator feature, that's great because we love collaborating, and that's a way to do it with like officially multi collection. And you know, people like Byron and some others of us are the perfect users for you because we love experimenting with new tools like that. So we'll be out here like actually trying just different things, like we're experimenting, and that's really the big. What I'm seeing is like super value is that you guys are
Yep.
building with that. You are taking
Yep.
that feedback and literally just Click is out to like Mike even joked when your signature thing came out. He joked that we're gonna make the signatures color change because that's what we do. And then Click was like, "Hold on, I got you." And he added color to it, just like that. See?
Yeah, Byron's actually the creator of the NFT that's linked to rewards on our platform. If you go in there and look at the Resurrection collection, that's Byron's art.
That's awesome. Hand raised, Lady Dev or son?
Yeah, I just wanted to add on to what Chris was talking about with the albums, because we do have a patent pending for the for the songs, the album NFTs.
Yeah, and also too, something that nobody's mentioned is we also have encryption, and we have a patent on that as well. So, for an artist, your main goal
And
and
signatures.
our goal is to allow you to monetize on your art. Well, and that can be through individual or secondary sales. We encourage our artists to always add royalties to their NFTs that are automatically paid out when your NFTs are sold on secondary markets. But what I've seen, and I think was lacking in the NFT space for artist protection, is the ability to protect their art. So now what we have is it's called LCNTF3. So Lady Cafe NFT version 3 encryption. And it allows you to encrypt your NFT to where the IPFS providers themselves cannot see the art. Only the person that owns it can actually view, listen, to music or art if you have it encrypted. And that, in our opinion, protects the secondary sales and the actual monetary value of the art because somebody can't just go to an IPFS provider, which we now own our own IPFS, by the way. We don't depend on Pinata anymore. So we're able to update. Before we had 1,000 images, now we have 5,001 NFT because now we own the infrastructure. But um, protecting an artist's art, preventing secondary people from just going to an IPFS provider or going to the platform and just copying the images or the music. I think it reduces the ability for artists to sell their NFTs on the secondary market. So we developed the encryption technology to allow artists to be able to encrypt those NFTs, encrypt their art and their music, and be able to force people to buy it in order to listen or view it. And I think that that's important for artist protection.
Yeah, that's great. Unlockable content is what we call that on Wax. And a lot of crypto people, NFT people, they're still only about the profit and they're not thinking about content based NFTs until now, until more recently. So, but I've always been here. I love that. The fact that you can unlock content, an entire music catalog, a movie, anything
Right.
to where only the holders are even able to see it. So now you're buying. Now it's like you're buying a physical album or something, where only the cover of it or the trailer of it is the public, and then you're getting the full content. And now it's a
Right.
reason to
But
trade it because now new people can buy the NFTs from the market just to consume the content and then pass it on. So I want to see more of that. Actually, that's really really good stuff. Uh,
one thing I want to point out though, with our encryption and why it's different. I have seen unlockable NFTs on other marketplaces, but they're not encrypted on the IPFS level or the chain level. So where they're encrypted is just on the platform level, where a platform can open and close it. What we did, which is a little different, is it's encrypted on the IPFS level. So it's actually the IPFS is scrambled. You can't even see it without the key wrap.
yeah,
Um,
yeah, that's much better. It's not just a hidden link to something
right,
else. It's literally
absolutely. You
it's
can't even
stuck
steal it.
in
You
the
can't even
NFT.
create it.
Period.
Right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's good. I had another thought and I lost it. That happens. Pantheon, why don't you tell us a little bit about like the bridging? I know you're working on some different ways to bridge Wax to other places. Do you have any thoughts about any of this and how it applies to an NFT marketplace?
What's up, Breakman? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited from everything that I've been hearing about Lady Cafe and XRP today. I got the link. I've been kind of poking around on the platform. Um, I mean, going multi-chain was always the goal for Pantheon. For anybody that doesn't know, well, my name's Anthony. Hi, I'm the creator of Pantheon, and Pantheon is a multiplayer digital trading card game that lets collectors play for keeps. So there's actually a little bit of a risk involved there where you're uh, playing with your NFTs, and it's built on Wax. But yeah, going multi-chain was always the goal. For the past 12 weeks, I've been in an incubator program with a platform called Wire, and it's a little bit over my head because I'm not super technical, but they're basically integrating a what they're calling a universal transaction layer. So you'll be able to transact tokens and NFTs across chain without using a bridge. Don't ask me how it works because I don't know, but you can research it on your own time and probably figure it out. So I'm excited to see kind of what that technology can bring to not only my game, but pretty much every collection on Wax. Right now they have ETH and Sol as their first two blockchains, but they do want to support all, kind of like what the guys at LadyCafe are talking about. So yeah, I'm excited for the future. I think it's a great time right now to be in Web3, especially for gaming with all the additional tools that are coming out. I don't know the guy's name. I think maybe it was Click or somebody else that was talking about getting the geriatrics involved into Web3. I'm proud to say my mom bought her first NFT on Wax. She's 60 years young, and that was good for her. That was an experience for sure. Um, but yeah, making that as easy as possible and sort of removing those wires and those barriers to entry, I think is the goal we all have. And it sounds like we're all pulling in the same direction.
Yeah, absolutely. You see that I'm not even logged into my wallet at the moment. I need my phone, which is in the other room, but I can still look. I'm over here. I can create, so you can, without any account or login, you can already click and see the features and go through the steps all the way to the payment. So that's already pretty frictionless. And then, you know, how do you get XRP? How do you fund it? Now there's that step. XRP is quite easy to get compared to Wax for the normie. But the fact that they're putting out hand holding tools, they're making it look like, oh, it's like a Web 2 product. And then you got your chat button right there it is. Right there it is. Anybody that doesn't know what they're doing can just click that and ask. That's an awesome thing. Uh, yeah, and as far as bridging, yeah, I'm with you. Like, if we can get multi-chain NFTs even working together, or being wrapped, I don't know. Also, I don't know the tech either, but we talked a lot at XRP Vegas about like wrapping RWAs on XRP, and now you're interacting with them with the multi-chain RWAs on XRP or somewhere else, and then you can unwrap it and go back. Do you have any insight on that, guys?
So I think Lady Dev can speak more to this. She's been in talks with Sun, but we do have a real world asset NFT on our site that attaches a bill of sale to your NFT, and then I believe once you receive the product, the person has the ability to click on a little toggle saying they received it. Lady Dev or Sun could probably speak more on that. They've been in talks developing that.
Well, I think that Lady Dev should talk about the merch and the shipping part. We do have a project, a collaboration project in place with merch that is coming out soon. That's the only part that I can speak of. I don't know if Lady Dev is here or is Click.
Yeah,
Or
I'm here.
yeah, okay.
The RWA, how it works is you can launch a collection, and like Chris was saying with the bill of sale, but you also, when you're buying the NFT, a screen will pop up after you purchase. Is it after or before?
Um, it will come up during the purchase. Yes.
Okay. And it'll be a form to fill out with your address and all of that. And the only person that will be able to see that is the seller of that specific collection. And what Sun is talking about and what Chris was talking about is the collab RWAs that we have coming out in this month. And that's still a few weeks out. But what it is how it works is there will be multiple artists in the collection and they'll each individually get paid for their art. And then the payment for the merch that'll be shipped out, it will come directly to me because I will be making the t-shirts and things for that. And then I'll be shipping them out and basically letting everybody know that that they'll receive their stuff. We are only doing USA shipping right now, but obviously if anybody else does an RWA, like they can choose their own option, whether it's only USA shipping or, to everyone. But for me, it's only USA right now until I can find a more sustainable way to ship overseas. And not give the user $100 shipping bill.
Right. So the underlying technology behind the RWA is basically this. So when a user wants to sell something, basically like they would on eBay, say you have a TV and you want to sell your TV and you want to sell it on the blockchain. So what our RWA allows is the seller to take a picture, create a bill of sale. The bill of sale is also burned on the blockchain and our IPFS and attached to the actual asset NFT. So when somebody does purchase it and they fill out all their shipping information and the payment is collected for that, that's all burned on the IPFS. So that's the part of the mutable that's really great. Is it updates the IPFS and the actual blockchain CID every time these steps are completed. So you have an actual signature that's signed with the draw pad from the bill of sale. You have the actual bill of sale. You have the buyer's information that only the seller can see through the LCMTF3 encryption. So nobody on the blockchain can see it other than the person that's sending it. So once that is all complete, and you've already paid for your purchase, the money's been transferred to the seller. There is a time frame that they can upload a copy of the shipping label, and they can also the buyer can also click that they received it, and the seller can actually send the shipping label that's burned in the IPFS. So the whole transaction is self-contained to allow for a real world asset to be purchased and sold and verified on the blockchain using these different technologies.
I love it. Thanks for explaining it that way. That's beautiful. So, RWA, real world asset, it means anything physical, and the NFT is attached to it. We call it VIRL, or we call it redeemable. Over on SpectraArt, that's our whole. That's what we're doing. Is we're tokenizing physical art. Now, with us, what we had in mind is you don't redeem it upon buying. It would be the owner of the NFT can choose to redeem it whenever as a holder. And then that way you could actually trade the ownership of the physical without ever shipping it. But that's just a little tweak. What you got there is beautiful for the transaction, the operation of doing the RWA, selling anything physical. And correct me if I'm wrong here, but you're talking about merch. Are you building like a merch platform builder inside here for any collection, or are you talking only about like Lady Dev merch? Or are you streamlining like a way, like a Shopify type thing to where people can create merch on Lady Cafe and have it be RWAs and shipping and all that's in there?
At some point, yes.
At some point.
Eventually.
I mean, I agree, it's kind of young for that, but that is awesome. That's a way for any small brand to just merchify themselves on the blockchain using the tools. That's awesome. But even without that, it's just up to the creator to have the item and to ship it. So for Byron, he's doing a lot of that with his art, physical art. So there you go. You can attach your physical art that way to the NFT or anything else. Good stuff. Yeah, I also see trait shuffle, so we have like PFP type stuff. Um, Multiple NFTs, the album, collaborative, bulk upload one by one, draw it or AI generate it. All these tools are available, and you just gotta choose one of them, whatever you're trying to do, and continue. Follow the steps, upload the content. If you're doing the unless you're doing the album allows not unlimited, but 1,000 assets on it. Uh, the one NFT is only going to allow one asset, but if it's a video, then you can also have a thumbnail image that goes with it. On Wax, we're used to uploading as many as we want. We just have attributes, and so I don't know about 1,000. I haven't tried that, but I have like 100-page book and stuff. So this is more like select what you're actually doing up front and go with it. But that's cool too. It's a good way to break it down for new people to just click buttons to choose what direction they want to go. Hands up. You got thoughts?
Let's go.
Yeah, I wanted to mention something else about the NFT swap. So we have a feature that allows what I like to call mystery swaps, and this is one that we actually tested with JoJo. So the purpose behind this, if you have a collection that's stagnant, or if you're a new collector, and you own a lot of NFTs, and you're not really getting traction on sales, we developed an NFT swap that allows creators, holders, and anyone who really wants to deposit their NFTs into the mystery swap. And users can come in there and buy it's $6 of XRP or Soul to buy just a random NFT. Or you can swap NFT for NFT. So you never know what you're gonna get. There's a mystery behind it, so it makes it a little fun because there could be NFTs in there that are highly valuable. There could be NFTs in there that have rewards behind them. And it's an atomic swap. So if you swap one NFT, you'll get a mystery NFT. And the owner that owned that NFT now owns the NFT that you just deposited. So now they can potentially get, that $6 if somebody comes in and buys a mystery NFT or swaps for a different NFT. That's just another way to try to help move NFTs that are, sitting stagnant or not getting a lot of traction, to help these creators mint out their NFTs, even if they're at a little lower price than what they're selling for on the open market. And it's a fun way to allow users to trade NFTs. There's also another thing that we're actually in beta testing on now. It's called the poker and NFT poker and NFT blackjack. So we have developed a Lady Cafe set of trading card NFTs that can be rented, and it allows you to play poker and allows you to play blackjack. And the deck is actually Lady Cafe NFTs. And when you go in there and play, you can play against each other. For if two people rent, if you rent an ace or something, you get 11 games. If you rent, a king, you get 10 games. And they allow you to bet against counterparts for NFTs. So, like, if you want to play, a game of blackjack, and there's two people that are in the room at the same time, you guys can play blackjack against each other for NFTs as long as you've rented one of the Lady Cafe playing card NFTs. So there's a lot of things. You can take loans on your NFTs. People can actually borrow from users on P2P for taking a loan on an NFT or renting an NFT. Like if you want to if we have special things going on in the cafe for certain NFT collections, like a sniper, one of your NFTs are whitelisted for an NFT sniper, you can rent that NFT to somebody for a specific time, and they get that benefit during that rental period while you're earning monetary value for them renting your NFT. So we do offer a lot of different functionalities that are kind of unique to the platform, and we've got more coming every day.
Yeah, dude, those are really good for any more experienced NFT creators and traders. That gives them even more things that once you're above the basic level. I love that. Do you have all that working now, or is it just pipeline? You probably have so much pipeline stuff that you can't cover it in and out.
Everything is now it's live and it's working. The only thing that we're in beta on is the poker game and the blackjack, right? Because we haven't had a lot of people testing at this time. But we are live on rentals offers. We're live on loans. We're on secondaries and things like that. So there is so many things out there that are live that people haven't even really tried yet.
Yeah,
But the goal is to be a one-stop shop for everyone that's trying to just basically do anything with NFTs. Real world assets, music videos, albums, photo albums, collaborative NFTs. And there's some other people with hands up, so I'm gonna turn it over to them.
No, I was just going to say the only other feature that I can think of that we're in beta is the AI generation of the NFTs. And I
Yeah,
believe
that's
we,
correct. The AI generated NFT collections are still being tested by the team, but we expect that to be released within the next week or so.
well, we already made one, didn't we? Rufus got one.
Yeah. We've allowed people to get them, but we haven't opened it up to the general public.
Gotcha.
Just
Man, that is awesome. You hear that? Anybody that wants to play around with this, like Byron's and us and are now starting, get in there and see what you want to do, see what you can do, see what you want. Whatever you want to do and it's not there, they might just build it. Here, some things that in Wax that we used a lot is packs and blends. I don't know how far up the pipeline it is, but a pack, an NFT that you designate as a pack that then you open it to get another. It'll burn the pack and it'll get another random NFT using the provided rarities in the pack. Blending is like crafting, so you would create ingredients that then combine to get and burn to get a new NFT. So things like that, or staking pools, or I mean, it's limitless how much stuff you can like add. You need at the end of the day, you need users to go and do it. So you should be building with the users that you have. But
yeah,
those are ideas.
that's another feature we never touch base on is our NFT and token staking. So we do have NFT staking pools in there.
Oh, okay. So you can create like a farm or a pool and stock it with token and have people stake NFTs and draw from it. Is that right?
Yes, yeah.
Oh,
I opened
cool.
one. I opened one for one of Byron's NFT collections. I think about a month ago, and we ran it for I think 7 days.
Okay.
But yeah, we
I love that. Yeah, keep working with Byron. He's a mad scientist. He's there to just make all sorts of stuff happen. Gamified NFT art. That's what's up. I love that. Hey, shouts to the Raiders. What up, Billion Football Fam Guild? What up, though? We're having an interview with LadyCafe. It's a multi-chain NFT platform. We've had great conversations so far and lots of learnage. If you want to go back and watch.
Yes.
Anyone has questions? Keep
Welcome,
throwing them at
fam.
us. Before my phone dies, keep throwing questions at us. All right, so
Oh,
I'm here.
it will die soon.
It might. I don't know. So
We don't know. It's a Russian roulette.
it's a roulette. The space might rug. Um,
he said 30 minutes an hour and a half ago.
yeah, true. I'm proud of my phone at the moment. I am on visual. I'm gonna stay on visual, so you can always come see me. But we like to use the spaces for communication and marketing because
Yeah,
it pushes
but
it out there.
it's been crazy. I don't
Yeah, it's so
with
filled with
all the
bugs.
problems.
Right here on the second page of the create a collection, that you got fill in your collections info, your description, your name, your links. What chain is it? Solana or is it XRP? What total supply? So you will have to choose the total supply of the whole collection up front, and you're paying for that all up front. And in our case, we have collections that are infinite, but now that we're toying here, we don't mind it. So I chose 52 for my one a week NFT for Spectral Sessions. If that gets filled, we'll just do another collection, season 2. So the mint price, you do have to choose the mint price up front. It is up for sale up front. Something I wasn't familiar with. We're used to just minting to our wallets and then listing. But if you don't want to sell it, you can turn on whitelisted and don't add a whitelist. Now nobody can buy it. So there's a lot of options. Allow the metadata to update. That's for the dynamic. So now you can do a lot more with changing metadata. Allow the artist signatures. That does that tool. Protect content only. That's the unlockable thing. And carry on. You got something, Chris? Hand up.
No, I think it's just glitching out of me.
Glitch, glitch, glitch. And then my next screen, I'd have to fill out the things, but I don't think I'm going to actually do it on stream because I need my phone. I am still going to draw a winner, though. People in the space, I got everyone written.
Yes.
There at the end of the stream, I will draw one winner to receive the very first mint of the stream clips collection that I'll just do tonight. All right, and then I'll transfer it to the winner that way. That's on XRP. All right. If anybody's new, I know we have new people that have never tried it. Zaman will be probably your best way to just start with a wallet. And Mike mentioned how it works. You use your mobile phone, but so every time you do a transaction, it pops up a QR code, and you do have to scan it and then sign it with your phone. And if you're not used to that, and if you're used to doing a million transactions a day, click, 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 that might not be the best. But there's other options and things as you learn and stuff. I'm still just only using Zaman, and I'm making it work. If you're not like a waxhead and doing play to earn games and trying to outrace people for a mint and stuff, it's not a big deal to just use your phone for it.
No, Zaman wallet is great.
Mhm.
It's a wonderful, secure.
Yeah, for security,
works
it does it for that.
pretty much everything, and they have their own like ecosystem inside of the app, so and it's very safe. So there's lots of things that you just open the Zaman wallet app, and you can do most of the things right inside of there, which is really cool, and it keeps everything safe and organized. But I was saying before, as Rufus doesn't like Zaman because he's an AI agent. He doesn't have hands. He can't scan a QR code yet. I don't know. Maybe there's a way. We're learning. But as of right now, he doesn't have a mobile device to put that on so that he can even do those things. And Zaman's mobile only. You can't get that on a PC or a computer. So, I mean, I'm sure there's probably ways around it. We could probably start it on a mobile wallet and then send it, the keys to the thing and all the stuff. But still, transacting requires scanning the QR code or doing it on the phone in which the app exists, which agents can't yet do that.
So something that I noticed you guys were just talking about that. You know that you can create an internal wallet through the blockchain. It doesn't necessarily have to be a Zaman. And be able to use XRPL signing keys directly in your AI agent.
So would he be able to sign on LadyCafe because he has a wallet. He's got a couple wallets. But we haven't
Yeah.
quite bridged that part yet.
Yeah, you would be able to. It would be considered an in-browser like was it Crossmark communication, but you would be able to sign in XRPL with an external wallet like that as long as it's linked to your profile. I haven't tested it personally, but I do have Donald, which is in a Lady Cafe AI agent that we're building to provide customer service and things like that on the cafe. So we have something running 24 hours a day. But he has external wallets, and he's been able to connect, transact, and buy NFTs and things like that. But it uses Crossmark, which is not really a standard wallet. I would prefer using Zamen just because of the security aspect of it. But there is ways to do it. We do have APIs as well that we can provide that allow people with external wallets to be able to connect and transact automatedly with automation in our cafe.
So that's cool because I love Crossmark. I built a game on XRP using Crossmark first. It's a browser game, so that wallet made sense. And that's the wallet that originally Rufus has is a Crossmark wallet. We originally made one via web with Crossmark. I just didn't know how to connect Crossmark to the Lady Cafe to then allow whatever the next step would be.
Yeah. Crossmark is not widely known, but like you said, I absolutely love it. I think that wallet is great, browser wallet. But yeah, I will put. We do have a list of docs that has a bunch of API calls, that you would be able to use. Like programmable wallets and AI agents and stuff to automate it. Automatically trade and buy and things like that. So those are probably not as widely known, but they are in our developer docs. And if there is an API that you do need, if you'll just send Lady a message, and she will make sure that I get it and get you guys the documentation for it so that you can automate the process. It's pretty straightforward.
That's rad, dude. I mean, because I would like for Rufus to be able to transact through the platforms, on uh, uh, on XRP. Solana is easy because of Phantom, right? Phantom's everywhere. Like Phantom's like baked into my Seeker phone or something. Like Phantom is kind of the catch-all for if anyone's coming into Solana, you just point them to Phantom and they can have it on all their devices and all the things. It's like Zamen in the one-stop shop, except Zamen has that extra layer of security, using their SDK and their kind of back end in order to connect through it. You kind of, you have to use their infrastructure. So it's not as like easily as adaptable for new people and agents, right? Because agents are kind of like newbies also. If you're a new person coming into crypto, you don't understand anything. Agents are kind of right there too. Like they understand the systems. It's hard for them to connect to them and all the things. That's why I see the hybridization of AI and crypto coming together, like blockchains coming together, as agents have ways to connect. Especially now at Hermes Desktop being widely available. For people who are waiting for a clickable experience. That's pretty much boxed and canned and delivered to your door, open source right now. So I feel like the end half of 2026 is going to be a lot of people getting into not only crypto at the same time as learning more of what AI can do for them beyond, making pictures and writing emails.
Yeah,
Very,
I agree. I see the features or the future actually going to a lot of automated AI agents and things like that. So we are constantly updating our SDKs and our API calls to allow for um, people to use AI agents and automated tools to be able to transact on the tools that we build. So yeah, man, I look forward to that. I'd love to see Rufus out here, buying up and snapping up some of these
yeah.
artist NFTs.
These are really good points to think about moving into the future. Over at XRP Vegas at the Silverton event, the guy for Yellow, the company Yellow, he had a speech, but man, he was on point because we're moving into an age where agents are going to do everything so much more than humans. People mention like, oh, there's a market cap on like the total humans. Yeah, but there's gonna be billions, trillions of agent transactions. Every person is gonna have their own agent doing everything for them automatically.
Dude, I'll tell you a funny story about that, Steven. So we got there. I got there a little late, and he had been on stage, I think, as like I was coming in or something like that. And so I saw him up there, but I had no idea who this dude was. He just had a cool yellow tie, And so that's what connected him to yellow for me. And then so me and Metatron were outside the event, and he kind of comes like strolling by, and it looked like he was going into the casino. But I sort of stopped him. I had no idea who he was, and we got into a conversation. And I'm honest. Like, if you ask me something about something, like it's hard for me to filter when my passionate side is coming out. It's hard for me to filter that into lies, right? So like, you just kind of get the truth vomited out on you. And I had no idea who this dude was. I just knew he was someone on stage. And so we get to talking, and he was like, so why did you choose XRP? And I gave him all the things. And I was like, I built a trading bot, last summer, before agents and stuff existed. Like, we just kind of extracted a trading bot out of ChatGPT. But I had to use Bifrost wallet because the way Zaman was working at the time, like it still is working that way, but there's things you could do to turn this off. But every transaction, Zaman was charging like a toll booth fee, and it was enough to where it broke the math of the trading bot. And I was like, oh God, this is terrible. The wallet that I'm hooking up to, I can't let people hook their Zaman wallet up to this trading bot. It's going to lose them money on every trade because of these fees in line. And so I switched and made it use the Bifrost wallet, and we decoded the keys with encryption and stuff, and put them in a local env file, and this will run through your command line, and he'll just trade in whatever parameters you set. And so I told him, I was like, yeah, I'm mad at the Zaman guys. Like, that sucks that I had to make this bot and do this whole thing and then switch to a different wallet. And he was like, yeah, I'm the guy who originally built the Zaman wallet. And I was like, oh, insert foot in mouth. I didn't even have mustard on my foot.
Well, he's the right person to hear the feedback then.
But it was honest. It was honest, true feedback from the trenches. Like, legit. I'm not the only person who develops on XRP who faced that problem. Was like, oh damn, for doing certain things with the wallet, it costs money. Now, when you're logging in and stuff, it doesn't. Unless you're signing a transaction, then it costs you the 12 drips, and that's it. But aside from that, there was a small fee that they were attaching on for trading, and it just made the math go into a black hole. That's all. So I found Crossmark and Bifrost as alternatives.
Well, yeah, the topic stands. It's very good to be forward thinking about that, like that agent transactions are going to outpace human ones by a long shot. And so everything that we do online should be in the future able to be done by agents. And then people, that the normies will just kind of, they're going to get what they want via their own agents without even knowing a lot of the daily things that happen. I think that's where the world's going, which is crazy, but we're going there fast. Right here on the third screen of creating the NFT, I chose 20. I could do manual image by image. I can upload them all at once if I want. I can AI generate them. I'm going to put in my name, my description, rarity, the mint price, the bounty. So the bounty is what the buyer is receiving. How does that work? A little like is it like a cash back then, or can I build in the tournament right here?
So the bounty would be the reward that you're giving to your community. So let's say you're doing 500 NFTs, and you can make 20 of them have bounties of like 5 XRP. So when those randomly mint,
okay, gotcha,
they would automatically get the bounty and the NFT at the same time.
Yeah, so it's a random based on who gets it. I like that. You upload your media file. If you upload video, it'll have another one for the thumbnail, and the thumbnail is what loads on the preview. Although I saw my video load on the one I made, it looked fine to me. And then attributes, like we're familiar with. You can just add as many attributes as you want right here and click add. I love how it's all built in as far as the normie goes. Over on Wax, even nowadays, we're still using third-party IPFS a lot and getting the link and putting it in attribute. And like they had upload tools, Blocks had upload tools, but I always used the third party. It had more options and let me do more things. Here, you just straight up, you don't need to know any of that. You don't need to know nothing about IPFS and go into another place. You just do the thing and do it. And then you'll click review, and then it'll tell you the price of how many of what it costs to mint. Again, you're doing the whole collection, so even if I'm only minting the one right now, I'm actually paying for the max supply. And then later, when I mint the rest of them, they're only costing it was 10 cents. Is that about right? 10 cents per mint.
Yeah, we did that just so the creator only had to pay one service fee instead of every time they upload an NFT, they're paying that service fee.
Mm-hmm.
So now you only pay that one-time service fee, and you can mint or create up to the limit that you put.
Yeah, makes sense.
So it's a little cheaper for people to use our platform instead of the other popular platforms out there.
So for the regular creator folks like us, just making art and making things like that, that's all you need is this. I'm wondering for game developers that want more, is there like extra like pro level tools that we can go in and we can create utility and I mean, I don't know, I'm spitballing, but you mentioned a lot of different tools that are more like extra pro level. I would imagine like a game developer would be in there really utilizing things, using the dynamic to change their attributes to match game actions and yada yada, things like that. If I was a game dev and I'd jump in your chat and I asked you all that, you'd jump right in and help me, wouldn't you, Click?
Yeah, and if you want those kind of features, you have to select the dynamic NFT.
Right.
Right. But for like just normal artists, if you want to create albums, if you want to create collaborative NFTs, you set that up in the very beginning. You know, the very the style of NFT that you want, and every one of them has a different submenu as you're going through it, to make basically the process easier. But one thing I wanted to point out, if you set a supply, it's like 5,000, but you only mint 10. On the initial launch, you only pay for those 10 NFTs. You don't pay for all 5,000. And then you get, anytime you upload another NFT to that collection, it's only 10 cents per NFT, and you never pay that service fee again. So we encourage people to do that. It saves them money. But,
so
right.
I save money by having, regardless of what cap size I have, and then I mint one of them, I'm paying the same cost?
Yes. You only pay the service fee on the initial deployment
to make the collection. Okay, I thought it was based on the cap. I thought the more you have, the more it costs.
No, sir. If you're only launching 10 NFTs, but you total supply of 5,000, you're only paying for the 10 NFTs.
Gotcha.
So you pay the service fee.
I like that. That's better than what I thought when I was doing it.
Absolutely. So I wanted to clarify that because I heard that miscommunication, and I
Thank you.
thought it'd be,
so there's just a one-time cost. It was like $2 to make the collection, period.
That's it.
Then it's 10 cents per NFT as you are minting them.
Absolutely. So that works great for artists that are selling individual NFTs or one-for-ones or hand-drawn NFTs, or even music collection albums and things like that. They will often set a 50 NFT cap, launch 2. They pay the one-time service fee and then the 10 cents for the 2 NFTs. But another thing that is during your initial deployment, it's only 4 cents per NFT. It's 10 cents when you add them post-deployment, and you never pay that service fee again. So you can get all the way up to your 5,000 or 500 or 50, whatever you set your limit at.
So it is per NFT. It is cheaper if you do them up front, but you don't have to. And then it's still cheap. It's great. Good. Thank you for all this plethora of knowledge. It will be on YouTube, you guys, so anybody can watch VODs and share the VODs. Hey, another thing before we're out of here is over on Wax, we're doing a lot of gamification on Twitch, on streaming. I've been streaming for 4 years now, and I've been distributing my NFTs through the Twitch chat using a bot. Have you ever looked into API type stuff and like automated NFT transfers by way of like redeeming it on Twitch? Because they're basically the Scurvy bot, and by the way, the Scurvy bot is an independent developer, and he would also be willing to work with third parties and other chains. So there is already infrastructure. But basically, you create your own channel token that is virtual, and it's like Twitch points. You earn it through watching Twitch and engaging. I can tip them, and then they're redeeming it directly through the Twitch chat, and it does a transaction. I know that's a lot, and Wax is capable. I'm wondering what is capable on XRP, or what will be as we move forward. Any insight at all, or we'll wait
I
till
think
tech gets better?
like right now, XRP doesn't offer like batch minting. So us as a team, we developed our own NFT batch minting. But I do think that there are
Okay.
concessions in vote right now to allow for batch minting, make things a little easier for XRP. But anybody that's codified wallets, like Rufus, for instance, it is extremely seamless when you're not having to sign and you just do it automatically, through automation. So we do provide a lot of automated tools, and our cafe will also have Donald, which is basically like Rufus, but it's our own version. He's an AI agent that will help automate a lot of different processes for users. Automate ads, automate refunds and things like that when things don't always go right, or if a collector is not happy with their collection or something, we can automate a rescind of that and refund for that particular creator. Right now, we do have automated refunds if something does go wrong during a content creation, or an artist makes a mistake or something like that. And we're constantly trying to improve there. But I do think that as the world of AI agents grows, automation is going to become very, very important. And I think XRP itself is actually working towards adding hooks and smart contracts and things that are not currently available. And we do look forward to that, and we are prepared, and we have our smart contracts and everything ready to deploy as soon as those hooks go live. So we will be able to provide additional infrastructure and things for our users and our end base. So
Perfect.
we're trying to keep up with it as well.
Yeah, perfect. That's what I'm getting at. Just keep that in mind as the tech grows, because that's something that creators and streamers are gonna be wanting to use as we go. We're already doing it on Wax. Yeah, like a bulk minter is huge. So I'd be bulk minting a lot when I have rewards for a list. But even like in Twitch, it's not a bulk. It's every time somebody redeems, it's one transaction of one NFT that they're receiving, and it's a random one, and the bot initiates it. So it is automated. The bot initiates it, and the Twitch bot chat announces it and stuff. But just keep that open. Like we would play with that type of stuff. If there's any kind of automation to distribute NFTs as for free as rewards, uh, or for very cheap, or I know there's always fees, but that's kind of the mentality that we've been running on, is we're using NFTs as like an engagement tool. It's not, people can buy them, but they're also earning them for free by engaging with the brand, and they're building with that. So through the crafting system, they're collecting many NFTs over time, and they're combining them over time to upgrade, and so they have a goal. So just ideas of gamification, but we're here, and we'll be here to play around with it. And I'm still learning about XRP. So and really any other chain. We've only messed with this, like what I just said, on Wax. So as it grows, we'll grow with it. All of this is fantastic. You guys are awesome, awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
A lot of
and
info.
whenever, like we've been saying, anyone has ideas for new things, especially if you're a creator and if you're going to get in there and start making NFTs, and you think of anything that can help your vision and your goal, just click that message button right there on the website and say, hey, click, I wonder if you can do this, and he'll get in there and he'll be like, click, click, boom. That's what up.
Also, keep in mind that we do have referral codes in our platform. So anybody that you refer and anything they do in the platform. So we do have rewards also. Every transaction you do, every buy, Every sale, it earns you rewards points. Once you get to those 100 rewards points, you can redeem them for either XRP or transaction fee discounts. So the referral code part, anybody that signs up under your referral code, you're making 10% fee of anything they do. So if you bring in a big collector, a big creator, they create a huge collection. Anything they have done with their collection, you're earning rewards off what they've done.
Okay, that's gigantic. Y'all, so that's not just a referral of signing them on. It's every time that they make something, you make something.
Everything they do, they earn rewards, and you earn rewards because you referred them.
Oh my word, you guys! All right, so how? Where would I find that? Let's let's bail on
Your
this.
referral code should be in your profile.
I love that. Thank you. See that? Just building things that can help others out. And it's kind of crucial at a young stage. You gotta have ways to incentivize people to spread the good word in a beneficial manner, right? It's incentivizing in a way where everybody wins. I'm trying to do that with my apps as well. That's how you need to look at things. It's not always about money in your pocket, like capitalism has made everything. It's about making positive world. It can be world change, but positive change and solving problems and growing together with your audience and community and customers. I mean, you got your own chain. Do you have your own token with that, or planning it, or your own coin?
I believe Click can answer that. We do have a token on the XRPL. We are migrating, or Lady is migrating her token. I believe it's from BSC.
No.
It's going.
Sorry, but no, we're migrating from Ethereum and Base over to Solana, and our Solana token will be linked to our Lady chain.
Yeah. So the how it works and how we bring value to the actual chain is you will have to buy Lady with Lady Soul, right? I built a bridge, a custodial bridge that allows you to swap at the current rate of 117 Lady per Lady Soul. And so that value will be backed by the LP assets of Lady Soul. So you will have to buy Lady Soul in order to use the Lady chain. And I've also developed a relayer bridge that I just installed during this conversation, during this space, that will allow us to bridge over base assets onto Lady chain to give more value, more staking value to holders. So you will be able to bridge over USDC, USDT, ETH, and Bitcoin from the base network directly onto Lady Chain. That will allow us to add additional hard assets to bring more volume in traders and more LTV, which is value on chain. But the initial setup is going to be backed by the LP value of Lady Soul. So as the Lady Soul token rises, so will the value of each individual lady that you hold on chain. And Lady is just like the ETH value on ETH or BNB on the the BNB network. You need it for gas fees and things like that. So you will not be able to transact on chain without having Lady. And you will be able to purchase that Lady directly through our relayer bridge of swapping Lady Soul to Lady, then being able to deploy your contracts, add LP. We are making a way where you can use it's going to be LUSDC, which is Lady USDC, LUSDT, LETH, and LBTC. And there's additional, we're going to be adding XRP, we're going to be adding Solana, and different staking. We're going to use them. We're going to use it for staking, allow people to stake Lady and earn these different assets. And that brings more value to people buying Lady Soul and bridging it onto Lady Chain to be able to stake it for real world assets and bringing more value and allow us to earn Solana to purchase these off-chain assets to bring more value. So there's a lot of really cool stuff that is going to go on in order for us to bring in, arbitrators. We do want arbitration because that's where a lot of volume comes from. It evens out our pools, and so we do welcome that. And we do want to bring on experienced traders and people to come in on chain and be able to transact and help grow the actual ecosystem. It's all run by a DAO too.
Let's flip and go! Thank you for that detailed answer, and that is right on. It sounds like you really got the plan settled up, and that sounds like a great direction for you guys. And adding all the utility around it, right? That's what I'm about. I'm not a meme coin guy. Meme coins, sure, but like a pump fund guy. I want to see utility, use case. It can still be a meme coin, but have reasons for people to buy it other than gamble on it.
Allow
Yeah.
utility.
I love it. Any other questions for these fine folks before we let them get back to work? I have copied everybody's name that showed up in the space. Also, I'm giving away a bonus entry for the first NFT I'm minting for stream clips. You got to go to my pinned tweet. Oh, it's not pinned no more. Let's pin it. And it has that promo that we did yesterday. By the way, you guys, I mean, I don't know who all been sharing that post, but the Lady Cafe team is sharing it with their community, and it got more engagement and views than we've had in a long time on an announcement post. That was organic, unpaid. So that shows how awesome you and the community is. But I'm pinning it, and all you gotta do is reply a GIF on that post. Any GIF of any kind. And that's fun because at the end of the stream, I will try to impersonate them, make me do something stupid. And then I will put them all into a wheel and we'll draw a winner. And also reminder, our art show on Sunday, it is open for anybody, including artists. All right, so they already named you, Jojo, Son, artists. If you guys are free on Sunday, anyone else listening, if you're an artist, please see if you can try to join. You don't have to art the first time. You can just watch and see how we do things. You also don't have to art on stream. We welcome you just to do it from home and then send us the final version. But what we're doing every week, every Sunday, is we decide attributes live at the beginning. So we don't know what we're drawing until we start. And then we gather together. There's like 5 or 6 artists. We share our screens or our cams. We have different mediums, physical, tablet, Photoshop, whatever, a doodle pad, the Lady Cafe painter. And then I show them all on the screen in a grid, and we see them all come to life throughout like 7 or 8 hours. At the same time, we're teaching about spectral art, the art form of changing colors. And at the end of it, we apply a hue changing effect on it to make it all go whamp, 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 whamp. And that's what you will see in our collections. We've really grown in our skill for 25 weeks. Jumpy himself is a wizard artist, but like me and Mike and the others, Sumerian and Tut, did not consider ourselves artistes. But now I would consider all ourselves artistes because every week we've done this and we've gotten so much better and we've learned how to make our art pop to spectral, and now we're making beautiful. I mean, some of the stuff that Tut and some of these people, I say we, okay, I like what I'm doing, but what some of these viewers are doing is mind-boggling just from doing it every week and watching us. And man, and we also have conversations and we talk on the space about anything. Mike likes to go into AI and nutrition and anything that people bring up. So we'd love to see you guys there. Any last words from a Lady Cafe team, and we'll still open it up for open mic until my phone dies. If anyone wants to come up.
I just wanted to say thank you guys for hosting us, allowing us to share some of the stuff that we're building, and taking the time to view it and share it out. I mean that we do hope that everyone does give it a try. Give me some feedback if there's something that doesn't look right, something that's not there that you feel like should be. I'll be more than happy to be accommodating. We want a platform that's built for everyone. Every dollar that is made by the platform is benefiting somebody other than the team. I assure you guys of that. So we want to, we want to do a nice Christmas donation this year. So we do want the platform to grow, and we do want to be able to be self sustained. Right now, 100% of the funding to keep the platform running, all the hardware and architecture and everything is self funded. The platform is we are not taking anything from the platform, and we've been able to do some really nice donations this year, and we want to continue that trend, and we want that to actually grow. And I do think that with our tools, getting some visibility like we had today, we're going to be able to do that and make the difference for somebody else. Because that is the reason why I develop in Web3 is on a philanthropic basis. Everything that I build, I wanted to have a charity aspect to it. We want to develop the next group of developers, so we want to teach people how to build safely and the right way. So we will be having a click with click, right? Where we can allow people to live stream and help them go through their code, pick through it, help them fix, security vulnerabilities and things that with the AI age and the agent age also comes a risk of security vulnerabilities being exploited. And I think that's important for every developer to know when you're developing something, that you always have to keep that in mind. It's not what it was 10 years ago, where you can have an outdated package and it never get exploited because a human didn't see it. But with these automated AI tools nowadays, you have to keep up on top of that stuff because it is so easily exploitable that one mistake can wreck your entire project or somebody that a community member's portfolio, and we want to try to safeguard that as much as possible. So um, with that being said, thank you guys for hosting us, and we're available if you guys need anything. Um, and we are very good at accepting constructive criticism. So just something that you guys need anything doesn't look right, let me know.
Man, let me touch on that. I love that. Well, everything you just said. We're about to be long term partnered. We're gonna get to know each other. Click. Because I'm a vibe coder. I've been just this past year, and I just launched my app system. And part of my goal is to teach people how to vibe code, to make things, and join my community. We're about to vibe code custom apps for businesses, cut local business, anything. We're about to go all sorts of stuff. But right in my business plan that I generated yesterday with Claude, because we're not in the next dimension now. Uh, like it even highlighted in there how security is important because I talked about this with Claude, so I had to generate based on everything he knew. And it's also mentioned that I have senior developers, friends that are willing to audit the code and point out vulnerabilities. And I do. I have multiple of them. And now you say that, and look at that. I feel like I have another one now, huh? uh,
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's important
Yes, it's important.
because
Yes, vibe coding is
what
so incredible for just unlocking the barrier. I'm somebody that's been trying to make an app for 15 years, and just nightmares with devs. And now I can do it myself, and I can do all these things quickly and for cheap. And it's mind-boggling how the barriers are gone. But everything you said about security is right, because when you don't know what the code is, things can slip through that the AI will just do, and you don't even know it, and it can break you later. So that is an
you know
important
I
thing.
I have I'm actually working on some stuff for another project that I'm trying to help out that vibe coded, and they've got a lot of security issues. We're able to easily get their private keys, their env files and everything. So I do want to tell people about some of the safety. Vibe coding is really good, right? I've seen some of the AI tools get better, but what a vibe code does, it doesn't care. It gets from the easiest point from A to B. That's all it cares about. It cares about making it work. It doesn't care about all the stuff that goes into, protecting signing, protecting user seed phrases, wallet connects, HTTPS, SSLs and headers and security headers, and protecting EMV files and PM2, and the architecture that actually secures a user end to end. Vibe coding doesn't care about that stuff, and it cares about making your app work from A to B. That's it. And it does a good job with that. I've seen some tools that I've been like, holy fuck, it would take me hours to code that, and 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 I've seen it. So I do like to point out that it is easy to get an app built these days with an AI tool, but the architecture and the security side of it is not for most, even the air handling and things that a user would expect a platform to have, working perfectly, isn't there yet. I think that it will eventually get to the point where guys like me are phased out of work because some of these tools are getting really good, but there's still some really big gaps there that I like to always point out to people that are getting into it, because it's not a one stop set it and you're done. Yeah, it may work, but there may be some things you're not seeing that somebody like me, had I been a scammer or something, I could go in and take all your private keys and, download your entire database and stuff like that, just based on the architecture of your
Yeah,
your apps.
exactly. And I'm a little prone to that knowledge because I was listening to Spaces and heard the same type of stuff. But even yet, I'm gonna have my senior dev friends audit everything soon. I'd like to send you also my repos and see what you think. But then also,
Of course, but
you just mentioned like a live stream education about it. I want to be involved in that anytime. If you guys tell me more when you want, if you want to make some kind of program or schedule of having a live stream and actually dissecting live code and teaching people, I'd be happy to be involved because
yeah.
it
So
aligns with my project.
right. So what the click with click is gonna be, and we're gonna open these. It's gonna be a YouTube channel where I will remote in. You will use like an AnyDesk. We'll remote in to a repo or somebody's code, and we'll go through it live. And I will fix bugs and teach people where the bugs are in their code live on YouTube channels. But it's gonna be primarily opened to Ladybot NFT holders, Ladybot Soul holders, and Resurrection NFT holders. So we're gonna try to keep it to
Gated but not gated.
yeah, it's gonna be gated but not gated. So we can probably bring more value to the actual ecosystem while still keeping in with my personal core mission of trying to make Web3 a safer place for everybody. Um,
Yeah,
and
and
one
that's great. Like when you have a token, you gotta have, like we just said, we gotta add that utility the best we can. That's great utility. Give holders perks of any kind.
and,
Yeah,
and it's not just that, man. One thing I want to point out, and I'm gonna shut up, is the rise of ladies in Web3. Right. I
100%.
absolutely love it. I love what I'm seeing with these ladies out here in XRP, on these ladies on Soul and Base, out here just creating, learning, picking up, things, and just trying new things, and going through, the motions of what us guys have been dealing with, on Web3 for a long time. Now you get the women involved, and these women are meticulous, right? So when they come in, things that I wouldn't pick apart on UI look, the way UIs look, and specific, oh hell, it's floating off the page a little bit, but it works. I'm not worried about. No, no, these ladies don't go for that. No, it's got to be perfect, man. And I think they're gonna be some of the best coders in Web3, just because they're meticulous, and women are freaking intelligent, and they see things that guys won't see. And I think just being able to support the women of Web3, it should be, if you love somebody or your partner is getting involved in Web3, you need to push them up and you need to encourage them, right? And build their reputation and help them get where they need to be, because having women in Web3 is going to make it so much better than what it is right now. It's not going to be a DGen's world anymore, man. We're going to be living in a ladies' world, you know?
I
Let's
absolutely love the way
go.
you said all that. Yeah, Shastra or
Thank you for
Kristaya.
saying that. Yay.
NFtopia was co-founded also with Waffle Skitty, who's not here. But yeah, we praise that a lot too. Women in Web3. There hasn't been enough of it. There still isn't, and it's a different. Yeah, it's a different ballpark. They get seen. They get seen down. They get looked down on. But that's changing. And they are brilliant. Ladies are brilliant too. Look, Kristaya here. Look, you might be a coder too before you know it. And in fact, she does art. Maybe you want to make a collection, Kristaya.
Yeah. Maybe this is my new platform.
Yeah, make your presence.
Yeah.
I like that. There's no pressure to add utility. If you want to only post art and that's it, post art for only art's sake. If people buy it for art, they do. If they don't, they don't. And nobody like that. People are just doing that. Over in Wax, there was that too, but there was a big problem where all collectors are expecting a return, and they were expecting staking farms, and they're not buying art for art. They were only buying art
Sometimes
for
even
profit.
tokens. Well,
Yeah. So, but we don't. I mean, it's great when you can add more, but it's not required. And if we want to just post our art for art's sake, there's people that do cherish that, and I love that shift that we're celebrating content on NFTs. I love that. And also, I said it when we started, but I want to highlight again. When we went to Shark Tank and we met you guys, we were before all the speeches started. We're in the same room. We got we came in with a mobile dolly thingy to present. So, and we're super colorful. We're standing out. So they know who we are, but we don't know who they are at all yet. And they come walking up to us, and we didn't even know at that point yet, Bullish Chris, and we didn't know about the paint tool. That's when he told us. And he's like, hey guys, I watched your show. We're like, oh. He's like, Bullish Chris. We're like, oh yeah, we saw your name, but you didn't come up. Yeah. And he's like, oh, we're from LadyCafe. And we're like, oh yeah, the platform with the, okay, it's an NFT creator. And they're like, yeah, we just made a paint tool. We want you to try it because you can now go in there and like paint because we saw your show. And we just connected, and Clicks there is like, I'm the developer, tell me anything, like I'll build it, just tell me what you guys want and I'll build it. And all that was even before any of the speeches we're literally in the room, we're about to pitch against each other in a competition, and we're coming at it like that, right? And that is so just beautiful. So it's like neither of us made finalists, but we don't care. We met so many incredible people and during that week that we're not going to work with, and that's what it was all about, and that's what the mentality is about. That's what true Web3 is about, and that's why I'm so excited that we're moving forward in that kind of direction. I've had such a long story trying to make things without anybody, Web2, no helpers. The users are just everyone's only in it for themselves. All partners, all my dev partners, everything, marketing part, everyone was all in it for themselves and trying to just extract from me and do the least amount of work so I can pay them more. And now it's like totally flipped now. Now we have people that are all independent, that are able and capable of doing things that I used to have to pay for. And we're doing it together because we understand that when you grow, I grow. Right? And when these guys grow, when we're on a network like this, when one grows, we all grow. If we're onboarding normies to XRP, we're all growing. And that's just what we got to keep. That's what's going to be the new norm. And I'm so happy about it. Finally, the little guy can have a chance. The little guy can have a chance. And that's what we're working at
Community.
collectively.
Community.
With that, is any other last words, you guys? I'd like to talk more about other projects from this week. Well, before we end, Chris or Lady Dev, you got any words? Of course, we'll talk again very soon about.
No,
stuff.
I'm good. I just appreciate you guys giving us the time to showcase our platform and all our projects, and definitely love this collaboration stuff, and looking forward to what we can do in the future.
Let's grow.
I already follow you, all you guys, so we'll be in touch.
Yeah, and that's not to discount the other builders even on XRP that are also building similar products, right? And we talked about that with Chris this past Sunday. He came to our art show. But like XRpresso is also a builder of an NFT creator marketplace. But again, they don't see themselves as competitors. They're trying to work together, and how can they help each other? Maybe XRpresso does one thing better, but LadyCafe does this paint tool and other things better. And so it becomes a user choice of where they want to mint, but it's not a competitive type of outlook. It's, heck, we can have it on both. We're going to do it. We're going to mint some on XRpresso and Opulence and LadyCafe, and it could be all different collections, and they're all doing different things. And that's okay. So I like that whole spirit. So we just got to keep that up, y'all. All right, folks. Well, I'll let you guys go. Click has nothing stopped Click. He said he's over there deploying new things while he's talking. I don't know how you're doing that, but good job. You can still stay on the stage if you like. We're gonna go another 45 minutes unless the phone dies first. I really don't think it'll make it that long, but usually we make it till 5 Eastern. Kristalia said you have to leave earlier. That's fine because I am hosting now, so you can leave when you want. The stage is open to anybody come up. I know we don't have a million people down below, but hey, anybody listening, also in all the streamage, if you'd like to come up on stage and talk about your project and any updates that you did this week, especially if you're new, if you've never been on, we introduce yourself. Tell us about yourself. Otherwise, I'm going to spend the rest of the time talking about what we buy update. That's what I like to do. My updates. I got a lot of updates.
You do a good ones.
I always have I don't stop. So, and that's great for all the builders. You don't stop building. That means you have updates every week. You got something. You have progress. So that's how me and Jumbie and crew look at things. It's hard. It's hard when you're not there yet and you're struggling. I still work a job part-time. I'm still haven't escaped the matrix is how we're saying it. And that's hard, and it's hard to like stay on it, and sometimes you need breaks, and that's okay. Breaks is okay, but keeping the vision alive is where I've been for 15 years, and I'm always progressing in one way or another. A lot of times I'm also taking steps back. I'm reevaluating them, I'm pivoting, but at the end of the day, it becomes progress in some form. And just having that mentality, I think, is a good thing. I'm even talking in DM with some normie friend, at least one, that he joined us on Sunday. I don't know if I guess he's not here today. He just an old college friend from way back then, 10 years ago, did me a happy birthday on Facebook because I had a birthday last week. And it started a DM, and he's like, "What are you into?" "Oh, I'm a mad scientist." Let me tell you about my science. He's asking all these questions. He's heard of NFTs because I told it to him in 2021. He's heard it from me, but now he's asking even more and where things are now and this and that. And now he's really being intrigued and is becoming part of it. And I'm influencing him. I'm inspiring him to make things. He's like he's living in his matrix job. He hates it. He wants to escape. I'm like, Do you have any of the arts? You know, do you think you can do art? He used to write poetry. I was like, poetry. Let's explore that, or any other art form, or any kind of content and personality that you can put out there into blockchain and make it monetized, or otherwise work with projects and help them. And essentially, you're using your time that you would otherwise be moping around, watching TV, playing video games, wishing that you had a different life but not knowing how. And you're spending that time on progress of some kind. And that doesn't mean money in your pocket. And it might take a long time before it does. But you can feel good that you are progressing and you're doing something good. And I'm hoping that Antonio and anyone else feels this way, but also takes a break when they need it. I'm over here. I'm a solo guy. I just built this app platform that I just launched. I'm now working on how to go about expanding it. I have so many things I want to do at all times that I can't reach. I have priority lists. And even now I'm going to start incentivizing tasks. That's what my app does. It has incentivized tasks where I pay people in points to do things, and any brand can. So as far as brands go, it can be social tasks, marketing tasks, in-game tasks. I have custom branded games that you can plug in, and they'll put in their assets, and then people are engaging with their brand assets as they're playing the games, things like puzzles, platformer, and many, many others. A marketplace where people can post their tasks or requests, app requests, and any vibe coder can go in there, and it's the same deal. A vibe coder can go in and submit their apps or their solutions, and it's all in-app. It's all sandbox. It all gets tested by user. It's a whole ecosystem. That's why I say it's important that I also need my audit, because yeah, it's got to be secure. But my point is like anyone, I'm gonna use it right. I'm gonna start next week. I'm gonna make my own campaign. I'm gonna make tasks of just things that I want help on, that I feel like anybody can do if they had the will to do it, or at least learn it. And by doing that, they're also they're benefiting them, their own self, their own skills. So like, I want to make clips. I'm spending time making stream clips. I'm going to put up tasks. Hey, earn this many points by submitting clips from my streams. Hey, once I get submissions, hey, I feedback it. Hey, this is good, but I would do this and this and this and this. This is how you would do it. So can you do that? And I'll approve it. And now I'm teaching people how to do like things that creators do. And I'm creating a community that helps me create. And it's all the way down from marketing to simple things to making the actual apps, teaching them how to vibe code, and that's my purpose here. So anybody that's listen, I know that actual builders, they live the same life, and they don't have the time either. But especially if there's anyone out there and you feel like you don't have a purpose but you want one, and even if you don't feel like it's going to escape you from your job, but you just want to do something different with your spare time, there's no reason to be bored these days. Like, you can learn things, you can do think about what you wanted to do growing up. What was your dream job? And now you can talk to the AI and the bots and ask it how to go about it. What are the first steps? And what will it take? Will I need helpers? Will I need software? Claude helped me to figure all that out. So I'm vibe code. I have my whole system now, and it taught me. It told me how to host on Cloudflare, how to deploy it, how to have my GitHub folders, I'm using Supabase for accounts. It taught me all the things, and I'll keep learning. I'll keep adapting. But the barrier's not there. I was able to do that all for free by learning from Grok, or I pay the $20 a month for Claude, and that's plenty enough to make all sorts of things. So the motivational talk, motivational, but especially the normies. Probably not anybody listening, but maybe. If you're out there and you play video games and you watch TV and you're bored, I don't know why you're listening to this show, because you're already in the right headspace if you are. But just reach out and be like, hey, I want to help. These are my strengths, but this is what I want to learn. Or even just browse my tasks next week. They're gonna be there, and next thing you know, you could be doing something. Through the app, it's also like all these things that you achieve are being put on your profile. So it's reputation also. So as you're completing tasks and you're earning points, all those tasks go on your profile that people see, and then you'll be earning badges on that. And if you make apps, then the apps you make will be on your profile, and you're kind of building your own self as a builder or a contributor or a player by way of my system, which is called PitchBreak. It's actually an ecosystem of apps. So hey, if we want to, it did just launch this past week, so let's demo it. If we want to look at my visuals, I got consumerbreak.com that has everything. I have lots of things. So my whole stream thingy is here, and the 2 shows a week. My wax collection, the NFTopia convention, all the info is down here. If you go to stream, I love how this is put up now. I got all my clips up here like this. It even tells you right here, hey, earn points for rewards by sharing or watching clips or playing games or more. I have all my stream platforms down here. Look, Twitch is running. There it is. You can click on any of them to get to it's all there. The whole hub is there. And then you keep scrolling down, and I have playlists of all my VODs. So, and again, this is all done on I vibe coded everything, right? So a few years ago, I couldn't even make a website like this, let alone apps. I would have to hire developers to do it, or I had a Squarespace, but that's limited. Now this is like Squarespace, but I can make it do anything I want. I can make it look however I want. I plugged in YouTube embeds, all the things that I just typed in, so the average person, most of the mainstream, the average person, they still don't understand that you can do so much now. They, like Mike said, they still think AI means generating slop images, and that's why they hate it. So it's like you can do anything now. If I'm talking to someone like that, if you even knew the half of what I went through to try to build an app. And a lot of them were also worried about like environmental footprint. And I'm like, bro, like I spent so much money and months and years on full dev teams with entire office buildings and computers. And I made the same thing in a day. Like straight up, I did it. Like think about that. And there's many other ways to think about offsetting the goods and the bads. But anyway, ramble with Breakman. So if you go to the Breakery, that's where it's at. It's the Breakery tab. One consumer break account to access all the things. Play games, earn and redeem points, engage with campaigns and tasks, create the campaigns. All of it is with one account. Join the Vibe Coder community and earn commission. Referring to brands is also commission. There's lots of ways to earn. All of it is Web 2 on purpose. It can be upgraded to Web 3 when the market's ready, but especially for public facing, that's where this is going. Mainstream, local businesses, investors, all of it is just virtual points, virtual, normal things people are used to. But I have the mentality built in place. So when we do get clarity and we do get demand from Web3, everything can just be Web3ified. All my points can be tokens, all my items, my badges can be NFTs and automation of rewards and all of that. And basically a campaign, a brand or anyone, a creator, a brand, anybody can come in here and create a campaign. I mean, we can have a Lady Dev one. Like I said, I haven't really even asked anyone yet, but like our friend project creators can have one. They'll create a campaign. Then they choose, the tasks and such. So let's see if I can, see if I can log in here. I don't want that one. Hold on now. Hold on now. Even Mike the other day, you made a campaign for Rufus. I was like, yeah, dude, there you go. Now Rufus has a campaign. There he is. But you go in here and you can click continue the break, and you can see what the tasks are. Oop, I can't go into my own campaign though to do my own tasks. That wouldn't make sense. So you can see I made share, click a link, share a profile. I have referral bonuses, earn points if when your friends join. Do a survey, watch a video, so you can put in your YouTube videos right in here, and then it forces you to watch the whole video. Also, you're not allowed to skip. Your points only get awarded when you watch the whole video. A custom one is the one where you can do anything. So if you use a custom one, it has manual approval. People submit whatever you asked for, and then you would look at it and approve or reject or feedback it. That's where you can request apps or anything else. What I have here is like attend a live stream. Just read the instructions. Take a screenshot of this and post it here. And then the games, right? So currently I have 2 games, and I actually have about 8 more that are also already done, but they're not migrated yet because I started making them on Base 4.4. They're going to be migrated soon. So that's 10 games already, arcade style, like Pong and Pac-Man and Space Fighter and memory puzzles and all these types of little mini games. But there's going to be way more because this is built as an ecosystem where anyone can make their own for the brands, right? So that's the beauty of this, is when brands are describing their app or their game. How about like a pub, and the pub is like, I want a trivia game, but can you put my manager's face laughing when they get it wrong? Just a quick example, but something custom like that. Boom, then somebody just makes it. And if it's a templated thing, like these are, then the game can go into the library, and then brands will choose it from the library and upload their content. And so the library grows from vibe coders making games. And when vibe coders do that and brands use their game, they're making a commission. So everything is also rewards, incentive oriented that way, just like everything LadyCafe said. I'm not looking into having my own token yet. Again, like maybe the future, but it's oriented to benefit the users. And then I'm just the guy that's orchestrating. A big part of this is the streaming. So like I'll be pushing this regularly. That's a big part of it, and an advantage of even participating is we have a constant demo at all times of any campaign. But right here you see an example of a platformer like a Mario style, and these art assets we actually literally drew them live on the stream, pixel theme. So this little guy I'm running around is a guy I drew. And there he is, and we're collecting our logos as our items. Our enemies, we're stomping them. They're all custom. The background has videos custom. So it becomes a new content experience. It's still the same game every time, but it's also procedurally generated. So like for the platformer, all the platforms are randomized. For the puzzle games, the piece shapes, they're randomized. So the game style is the same, but nothing can be memorized for advantage other than memorizing the image for a puzzle. If you do that, you're doing better. But that's the point. We want you to memorize the brand content. You're not memorizing like the placement of the platforms or the pieces. Yeah? And by doing that, it really turns into a more unique kind of experience where the content is different every time. And the levels are just time-based and quick. It's not based on like a whole world with a whole bunch of different level type things. It's just like a quick thing. You get your score. You complete the level with different difficulties. Boom, boom, boom. And then you get to the end and you'll be on a leaderboard. And then that leaderboard is based on like your score and your time and such. So really that's kind of so it's a mini game. It's not like a Mario game that's 8 worlds with 4 levels of world. It's a randomly procedure game interface that you can complete in less than a minute, and then you're earning points for the brand that you then redeem for rewards, and you're engaging with their content, and you're getting on the leaderboards and all that kind of cool things, with the content matching the customization of what the brand chose. Everything is through the brand campaigns. So even not quite yet, but even by next week, I'll have a whole new organization of looking at the tasks. So right now, you would click on each campaign and go into the tasks inside their campaign. Next week, I'll have a whole nother one where it's tasks, and that's the marketplace. So you see all tasks from all campaigns all in one place, and they're labeled on which brand is doing them. But users can then sort and search and filter by any task type that they want. If they like a specific game or a specific thing they are happy doing, they can just filter that and then just go in there and start doing the task, and you're doing those tasks that the brands want, and it's all exchangeable, yada yada. The brands are they're managing their own stores, which currently it's manual, but for things like NFTs and whatnot, that could be automated. But once you get enough points, you just go there and redeem, and the brand gets a notif saying they redeemed it. They have to deliver it and mark it delivered, just like any virtual delivery thingy. And then also I have another store, a universal store. This is a big deal, I think. And this is the Break store, and this is managed by me, and any points can go to this store from any brand. And here I can put in collective prizes, sponsored prizes, in-game perk thingies, skins, things that people can use in the games, in the apps. So lots of things that brands cannot put up. And now users are incentivized to complete the tasks for the brands, and they're doing it by way of the rewards that the app is offering, but the brands are not offering. Although the brands can also offer more rewards. But that makes it to where any little guy, any local business, any little creator can have their own gamified app, just like the big boys always could, and they can customize it how they want by posting the requests and having a whole community submit the results within a matter of 2 days, because it's that easy and quick to make things, and they can feedback and choose what they want and approve it, and all of that happens for next to nothing of cost. So the cost is going to be free for the brands to do all the social tasks, the video watching. They can create all their own rewards in their store, their coupons. All of that is free, and anybody can just create a campaign and just go for it. Just start it, see what it's like. And the only payment is when you add a custom game integration or a custom task. That's it, a custom task or a custom game from the library, and that's only $1 a month. And I'm starting that. Pricing could be up in the future, but this is by way of, the growth strategy. The growth strategy is, hey, try this out. It's next to nothing. See how it works for you to have your own customized app. And then it scales with the users and with the integrations that they use. So if a brand is doing well with one game and a bunch of social tasks, they're likely to start they could have 30 games. Now it's 30 a month. So it scales with however big the brand wants to use it. And they could have a whole thing with like a whole profile filled with a ton of games and a ton of things, a whole backlog of things if they're a big brand. And it's all custom. So that's kind of where we're sitting at. It's in beta. It's public beta. You can go there right now. You can try it out. My only rewards right now is Breakbucks, which is free NFTs and Twitch. I also have $5 just to have something there. For the first person that gets 5,000 points, you can get $5. But that's going to grow as we get more users and sponsors. That will be growing. And again, it's also all ground level and super cheap now. So if you're a brand, you might as well get your logos in here and stuff and start growing with it. And we'll be pushing it. And we'll see where it takes us. As far as targeting, like I'm shooting for getting a salesperson. I'm good at what I do. I'm good at creating the products and doing my on stream thing, this stuff. I'm not good at sales. I'm not good at cold outreach and actually selling. So heck, now that I say that, if there's anyone out there that thinks that you might want to help, like it offers open. If you want to work with me and we can talk about incentives, but essentially it's contacting local businesses or online creators too is great. Also streamers, any kind of creators, and just getting them in the door and using it. I do think local business is great because they typically already have advertising budget while also being a little guy. They're already spending, a lot of them are already spending $500, $1,000 a month on Facebook ads, and it's a pretty easy sell to go there and you have to go and in person or by phone and actually talk to them. But it's like ask them, how do you advertise currently? They're gonna say Facebook. They're gonna say TV, radio, local, and then you just come back at them. Can we trial a brand break campaign? And can we use just a small portion of your ad budget for a month? And you tell us how much better it is. And you just get any client to agree to that. And now you're using a portion of their ad budget to still buy Facebook ads. Okay? So we're still now we're an ad agency too, in a sense. But that's a huge strategy. So if we can get a local business to spend some ad spend, then we make their Facebook ads and we push their campaign in the Facebook ad, in addition to their regular stuff, their location. And now you have people that are going into their campaign and they're spreading, it's more than a click to the website. Now it's a click to their entire gamified system that they can earn things and engage with the games and earn coupons and all this stuff. And I do think that after a month, local businesses will be like, yeah, take care of my ads. And then that's how you just, boom, now you got a major partner, even though they're a little guy. And we could even take that further. We can offer them spectral art for their venue, but that's another thing. But yeah, I mean, that's my strategy at the moment, and I'm working on getting even more partners. And if there's any volunteers out there, I can pay you in points. That's what I can pay you in right now. I'm calling them chips. They're break chips. Like casino chips, or like a chip, like a shard, a break chip. That's why I like that. Or a computer chip. I like my puns. But that's money. Maybe it's not money now, but points are. You can. I mean, I'd love to see some hoarders. I bet you I already have some viewers that are gonna hoard points. Just for what may come here in the store in the future. If we're growing, if we're gonna get a lot of users, if we get brands. This break store will start growing with juicy items. So if you're gonna help me out now and earn a bunch of points, then they might be up for grabs later, huh? What do you think about? What do you think, Christia? Huh? What do you think about all that? That's a lot, isn't it? Isn't it? All this is working still in tandem with the other things, so like the streaming, the spectral art is all still happening together. I actually think it's a strength that we can work together that way. It's a content and a marketing engine by mixing audiences that way, by using our stream and our show and cross collabing, not just Consumer Break and Spectral Art, but all the brands that are in there. Our little brand campaign. We talk a lot of this space. We talk about collaborating. Yes, the Web3 mentality is going into this. If we're getting a page of brand campaigns, even if they're little, even if they're Web2, I can start implementing ways to mix the audiences. They're bringing their own users, and now we can have some cross games and cross competition and collab tournaments and mixing the same thing way that we do in Web3 and with like how we've done on Wax for 4 years. I'd love to start doing that with like local Web2 that are willing to, even competitors. I think that's cool. I mean, it's hard to get it into their brain because they're competitors. They only see it that way. But imagine two local restaurants that put together a combined campaign. And now you got people that are going to both, especially if they're close together. Make it a double party. Like, to me, that's a crazy cool thing. Or even if they're not close together, I'll have 4 venues in the single town that all are running the same campaign. Maybe they got TVs in them. Maybe they're all streaming the same show, and everyone's like in 4 different locations interacting with their phones in some kind of like tournament game. Like anything like that is cool. All right, there goes my phone. All right, and I'll park my train there. All right. What we think? Do we got any feedback in chat, huh? A lot of good stuff today. All right. Well, hey, is there anybody out there in Twitch and Blaze and YouTube land that was listening? What do you think about all this, huh? Huh? Who wants to play? Who wants to get on there and play? I saw some people on there. Look, I got a complete leaderboard. Onyx is sitting at the top, the global leaderboard. He's sitting up there. Flantality. Old Mankey, you got 251, friend. Jess and Terabyte. Rufus is here. Tut. Right? So it's open. All y'all are welcome to go play it and provide feedback. And like I said, very soon, I'm talking in the next week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, you're going to see more campaigns pop up from our friends. I'm going to try to get a new Spectral Sessions games and videos up every week. And then hopefully also soon some more even stuff outside of our network, some local businesses popping up here that you guys can interact with if they choose to. If they want to stay private because they're local, that's doable. But anybody public, you guys can go in there and show love. And the more that happens, the more brands we get, the more regular users. We need more than this, y'all. But the more regular viewers and users and players that we can get, the more brand attraction we can get. And with more brand attraction is more users from their audiences. And with more users overall is more rewards, y'all. I mean, if we are going viral, it changes the whole world. If we go viral, it changes everything. Imagine that. You know what I'm saying? Imagine big brands with multi-million-dollar ad budgets just dishing it out on PitchBreak, which then I split up as rewards to everybody. And these brands will literally pay you to interact with them. It needs a lot of users to do it, to make that happen. But that's been the dream for 15 years. It's been the dream. So now we're closer than we've ever been. And next month will be closer. 6 months will be closer. One of these days we're going to escape the Matrix, I tell you. Oh, yeah. Well, hey. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. I am, let's see. I still have a whole hour to go. Anybody want to hang out with me? I am going to do the giveaway of the XRP NFT, but I will wait till I leave an hour from now, because I'm also offering a secondary entry option. So anyone listening, if you want to get in there and you want a shot at the free first stream clip NFT ever created from Consumer Break, you just go to this post and put a GIF down. We got a couple. I like that. That's a good GIF. I don't know how to impersonate that, but there we go. Lady Dev knows. Lady Dev knows how to do it. All right, anybody else, if you want to drop something, I will copy your name out to be another entry. Could you show us the shiny mythic artwork? Sure, Randman. I mean, and I know you understand. I'm pretty sure all of the holders do. Sorry it took so long. It's just like I wanted to get to this point to have this website done and then start my stream clips since January. I've been wanting to get to work on that. And then we started our Sunday streams, and then I made a movie in the interim, and then we had a spectral art side quest. But now I got to where I like to be, and so yeah, this week I am gonna finally deliver your mythics. But Randman, all I did was I just put the shiny effect on them, and that's all I did. So if you're expecting something really different, it's not really that different, but it is shinier. They look they have the shine effect all throughout the whole video. Do you want to see that? I'll show you. Also, by the way, I'll show you here in the next here while we're on Randman. But another really cool thing we did. Shiny, not spectral. Yeah, shiny. I have the shiny effect on the map videos. Correct. They just make them shiny now, right? I did not put extra spectral effect. You're right. Those are two different things. I did not put an extra spectral on top because that would make it worse, right? A spectral effect on the whole movie. The movie works very well with its selective spectral. That's part of the movie, is its use of spectral in the movie. So I didn't do that. No, I'll show you. Let's look at it now. Where is it? Selective spectral. Oh, let's see. Do I have it? Do I have one rendered? Do I have one rendered? Yeah. So Randman, you're gonna get the Abyss. That's the one you wanted. It's got the what's his name in it? The Iguana Man? The Iguana guy? So here you go. Do you like it, Randman? It's just the same shine effect that's on a shiny card. Oh, wait a minute. That was a glitch with the player. Try again. Oh, there we go. You see the sweep? Did you see the sweep? Whoop! So it is the same. It's exactly the same. But the coloring is shiny everywhere. The whole thing is. That does distinguish it. The originals are not this shiny at all. Skip ahead a little here. Oh yeah, you like that? Does it satisfy you?
Unnecessary fusions born from hubris. And now return to your original ingredients. Be free.
You seek redemption? That doesn't mend the timeline you fracture.
And what of your own path? You do not become spectral without bearing consequences.
Mystery Matter gave us portals, time travel, telepathy, power beyond imagination. Why did you ever tamper with dark matter?
Because I thought that I would keep control.
pretty big difference, actually. A shiny iguana. Yeah, do you like it? No, I did not go in and do any. I literally just applied the effect on the whole video. I didn't like go edit more. But I think it really kind of pops every scene, right? Right? The way that how shiny it looks. The lighting on his face and the sky and everything. All of that looks different than the original. There you go, Rand Man! I will admit those out tomorrow. I promise. I will do it tomorrow. I've just been so bogged up with just priority list. Today, I'm actually going to head out at the regular time, 6 Eastern. But I'm going to head to my brother's house. He's going to make me some birthday sushi. Oh! And I get to hang out with the doggos. Because I didn't get to go last week during my birthday. I was right here. I was right here for 10 hours. But tomorrow, I'll go ahead and get the mythics out. Also, there was a few people that redeemed their shoes. Shouts to those that redeemed their shoes, and also sorry to you if you're listening. I do apologize. I've waited on that for a bit too. There is cost associated with that I do gotta cover, but it's promised to you. You did win it. You won it, and I had the funds back then, and that's why you won it. But now we gotta make it happen now. I'm still gonna, we're still gonna do more giveaways of shoes, right? Anyone that's been here knows. Physical shoes. Physical exclusives. Beautiful physical exclusives. A redeemable NFT. But as promised when it was launched, we're only going to do it for the next 2 years. I guess 1.5 years now. We're only going to do it every time we get 50 subscribers on YouTube. On Twitch. 50 more Twitch subscribers equals a new spin. Sorry to say, but we're not. Nobody's subscribing on Twitch. Maybe in the future. So, when I started, I mentioned also Blaze, but we can't do that. I don't cash out my Blaze. So, whatever I make on Blaze goes back to the viewers. So anyway, here's a little something. Yo, also I want to show off some. We didn't look at our art from this past week. So while I have anybody watching, I don't really have many people commenting. Ranman's here.
Ranman!
Thanks for the votes, Ranman!
Ranman!
Who else is listening? Drop something in the chat and say you're listening. Yo, we made something super special on this last Sunday. I have a portal. I have a patented portal with the Chimera in it. This is mine. This is the one that I got that's actually tokenized and it's unsold and it's mine. And maybe I'll still sell it one day or gift it. But this portal frame can be taken apart and you can take the photo right out of it. And it's really cool, actually, to me, how it just kind of looks like a standard photo. Yeah, hey, Old Mankey's here. Let's go, Old Mankey. It kind of looks like a standard photo, but when you shine light through it, it accepts light to go through it. So when you stick it into this light portal, that's what makes the spectral so awesome. But hey, we're like, hell, I could take this guy right out of here. And then what happens if I put a transparency in there, like an overhead projector transparency that's cheap to obtain? And why don't we draw on it with dry erase markers? Huh? And then we can put it into the light box, like we just did on Sunday. And we can see how markers react in real time to the physical Wamper. We're also testing paint in the same fashion. So isn't that just fun? Isn't that just cool AF? Can we say that's cool AF or what? Or what? Let's turn this thing on, huh? Physical Wamper! Here, let's turn our green screen. Turn our green screen off so we can see it without any keyage. Any keyage? Hey, what's up, Tut? Look what I made on Sunday, Tut. Sorry you couldn't join us, buddy. WTF, where's the button? Huh? Is that cool? Now, we've been saying it, but video just doesn't do it justice, and it really doesn't. You can see what's happening, but it does not look on the screen. What you guys are seeing is not what I'm seeing when it's eyeballs to the product. So this is so vivid. It's so incredibly clear and high quality because it's not pixels. It's not an LCD screen. It's literally what I drew with my marker. It's literally the physical marker, and then it's backlit and it has lights shining through it, and then those lights are changing. And it's just so flippin' gorgeous. It's eye-opening how new and different and awesome artwork looks like in one of these. My roommate finally understood too, even though he saw the other ones, but when he saw this one and saw that it's literally what I drew with my hand and saw what it's doing, he had his aha moment. He was like, oh my god. He's like, pop up some tents. He's like, let's start right here in Charleston. Let's plan up with the city some kind of little pop-up gallery and get these in there. And he's like, you'll for sure get sponsors. For sure. Go to a bigger place. Go to Denver. That's part of our goal. A part of our goal is to make pop-up galleries. But just an example of somebody, my own roommate, seeing it with his own eyes and being like, holy moly. And that's somebody that's not into like all the tech and craziness that we do. That's somebody that's a normie saying that. I'm actually, speaking of which, we have numerous directions we're trying to market and sell and grow, all simultaneous. But something like that, something that's a small pop-ups, I'm going to try to do some of that here. I've already done it with other art. We have Art Walk. Once a month, there's an Art Walk where you can go and set up tables and show your art. Well, I'm going to go there with that and start drawing on it or painting on it while also displaying art. Better if I had a big portal to show them. I don't have a big portal yet. But even yet, if I can get Art Walk guy to agree, he hasn't yet, I'd like to live stream a spectral sessions from the Art Walk. What a good way to onboard and teach. if we're at a special event made for art that people that want to see art go to, and then they see us painting in spectral, and I invite them, I'm like, hey, paint or draw on this transparency. Let's look at it under the light. And now I'm teaching them about the art form using their eyes. And then while I'm at it, I can talk the tokenizing and how that works. Even though it's small, that's a small scale. I feel like that's a big impact. Every single person that comes and sees it is a normie that knows nothing about blockchain or tech, and is seeing something with their eyes that's mesmerizing them, and is like, "Ooh," and gets them to want to learn more. And I'll have my card. I give them a card, and gets them to look at it later, and hopefully come to the stream. And that's a good thing. So hey, they got one coming up on the 21st, or the 18th or the 18th. It's 2 weeks. I don't know if I'll be able to make it to that one. I think maybe he's got things planned, but I'm gonna try to do that. You're not a normie, old manky! Old manky!
Old manky! Old man! Old manky!
Anybody listening to me right now? And hey, the only ones chatting is you and Randman, so especially you guys that are always here. I guess you're normies to Consumer Break. But you sure as heck aren't normies as far as the rest of the world's concerned. You guys are ahead of the game. You guys are pioneers of technology. Right? You don't have to be a builder creator to be a pioneer because you're using it. You're just using the tech. You're a pioneer of new things. You have the cojones. Cojones! That normies don't have. Sorry. Normies don't got cojones. We gotta handhold them. Let's look at our results here, huh? Hey, Todd, it's up to you. But I can send the attributes if you wanted to add an art to this, and I'll still add it to our video. I still never minted all those from the past 3 weeks. I'll try to by Sunday. But also, I guess you missed it, Tut, but we had a fabulous interview today with LadyCafe, and that is the platform that we are making the NFTs on. So I made my first collection, and I'm going to start minting my art there, and it's not hard. So I want to get in DM with you and Sumerian and the Tricks, and potentially by Sunday, if you guys are willing, by Sunday, you can already be set up with a Zaman wallet, and you can have a collection created, and then whatever you guys make Sunday, you can go ahead and mint it. And for all you know, you could put it up for sale, and somebody like Bullish Chris might just swipe it right off the internet, and then you get money that you didn't have, huh? Maybe you want to do that, Todd, huh? I have Phantom Wallet. Okay, that's for Solana. Which LadyCafe has Solana. Maybe that's where you saw it. But we are actually dealing with XRP. We're not going to mint on Solana. So, what you're going to want is a Zaman wallet. Which is at Zaman.app. XAMAN. It's this one right here. Anybody else? If you're feeling it, you can just follow the steps. That you are going to need a phone, though, for that one. You're going to need a mobile device for that one. And then you're going to scan QR code from your desktop to do it. But we talked about it earlier. It's for security. It's using your biometrics. It's your PIN, your passkey, your every transaction you do. But we're not going to do many transactions. We're only going to do whenever we mint. That's it. I did download the Gem Wallet extension, but I didn't configure it yet, Old Mankey. There are other wallets, but I have not tried them. So feel free to research. It's as easy as talking to bots, you guys. Research is not Googling no more. We all know this, right? Just ask Grok. He'll tell you the answer right off the bat. You could try out other wallets, but we're recommending Zaman. The catch is you will have to use your phone to transact on it. Even though you're using desktop to do things. So you can use desktop to mint and do anything, but whenever you transact, a QR code will pop up. You pull up your phone, do that, your app will pop up, you swipe, and then your desktop will continue. That's how that works. So your phone is like the sign button. It's like the sign button. Also, if you create a Zaman wallet, and I think any wallet really, they are going to want you to fund your wallet with 1 XRP. You can't just make it for free, for completely free. But hey, if you get that far, all of y'all, Tut, Old Mankey, if you guys get that far and you only need to unlock your wallet with a 1 XRP and you don't have it, then please just let me know. I don't care. Alright, just let me know. We'll activate that thing just like we did it for Wax. We'll activate it even though 1 XRP is more than 5 Wax. It is. But we'll activate it, and then once you're activated, you got your wallet and you're ready to go and you can make your collection. Well, I guess to make your collection you need $2. So I guess you'll need something like $3 in XRP to start. But again, like if that's the barrier, we'll hook you up. And if you want to buy XRP, it's actually way easier than Wax, I'll tell you that. Or sell it. It's right on Coinbase. If you're a US user or even not, if you use Coinbase, XRP is right there. Buy, sell it, transfer it. Can't do that with Wax. What's up, Dimmy? How goes it? How you doing, Dimmy? All right. Check out my art, you guys. You guys, my art from Sunday. This is the picture. That's just a photograph of the white backlight. Still not the same quality as seeing it with your eyes. It's still a picture. Then I have a video of the physical lamp, which is what we also saw right here. Eh? Then I have here, what are these guys? Digital lamp on the picture. So now it's a picture, but we put the digital effect on it. Also cool. The attributes that we're going for as I show you guys this, the attributes that describe these that the artists made is a floating geometric arcade machine. The theme was vaporwave. Form language is a low horizon with floating fragmented object. Environment is an infinite neon grid landscape. Energy source is animated grid glow. Emotional tone is a neon nightlife energy. Color logic is synthwave sunset colors. And bonus attributes is Japanese text fragments, ascending dreamlike motion, or digital portal opening. Do you guys see it? Do you see that? Do you see it? Here was Shanna's. on a physical whiteboard. I like it. I like it. Do the color womp. Do the womp womp. Do the womp womp womp. We also got Sumerian. She came in a day later because wasn't there. Sumerian. But she went and used some kind of app, some kind of paint app on a tablet, and was able to add these gradients in here that just make this thing go wompadelic, huh? What do you think, Tut? What do you think about Wampelvania over here, huh? Man, what would happen if we put some tools in your hands that do gradients instead of hand MS painting everything that you can't even shade with? Then we had JT Squared. He came in with a fabulous one using Procreate. Look at that. Didn't he? It looks like he learned how to do spectral, didn't he, in 1 week? Didn't he, Tut? Didn't he? He had his dragon. His dragon looked good, but it was softer. It wasn't as loud and popping. And with all the tips that we told him during the dragon, during that stream, he applied all of them. He's using black as an anchoring shadow. He's using multicolors that work together in a rainbow shade configuration. He's using gradients. Really awesome. Really, it's so cool to see that. And then we got Jumbie, the wizardry of the wizards. The wizardry of wizards. He went and did that in Photoshop while we were live on Sunday, huh? Is that dope? Is that dope? Is it dopified? Is it dopified? Alright, and that's that. That was our spectral sessions. Yo, we're gonna have a fun theme this weekend, actually. Are you gonna make it this time, Tut? Is it because you're at work? Are you busy with work? What do you do for work, Tut? What do you even do? We've never asked you that. We have a pretty fun theme this week, this Sunday. Seems everyone's being creative. I love it. I love it. I love that there's other creative people joining in on our journey. I've always been creative. I've always made creative things. But really, up until the last 5 or 6 years, I did it all alone. I never had a community or anyone to do it with. And now this year is much more. Now I got over 5 artists joining me live every week to make things, and people to listen to our interviews and build things together. And I'm so happy about all that. Our theme for this Sunday is going to be Jumbie art. Jumbie art. What do you think about that, Tut? We're going to actually make a wheel that will give us attributes that will be resembling creating a Jumbie art the way he does them. Usually like psychedelic, lots of little items, lots of stories and intricacies, weaving things together. Jumbie art. What I'm going to do, and any artist can do it their own way. You can also just hand draw the attributes like we always do. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to piece together my art in Photoshop, actually After Effects. But I'm going to do it kind of like the way he does, where he inserts a bunch of assets from different places, and then he'll modify and piece them together and kind of like assembling instead of drawing. I'm going to do that with his Jumbie art, all of his art. So his whole backlog is I'm going to cut stuff out of his backlog of art to make my attributes, and will assemble them together to make my art. And to me, that's going to be really cool and interesting and fun. Same with any others. Same with any others. Yeah, man. What other updates, huh? We had a meeting, and I'm not going to go into details, but we did have a pretty good meeting with a partner person that we met, and we're exploring different avenues we can work together, but it's nothing done yet. But it's cool. That's a good thing. There could be leads to investors too. So we're kind of essentially, other than trying to get users and clients, is investors and grants. So we have our whole big spectral art deck, but then also where I'm doing so much will your aunt be at the birthday dinner? Old Mankey, why are you talking about his aunt? Because Randman likes to ask insider knowledge questions to get me to talk about them, knowing that nobody knows what he's talking about. But it's like referencing an inside idea. I like that, Randman. I like it when you ask me stuff that gets me just to talk about it. Well, the other day on Wednesday, my aunt called me. She's like an elderly lady. She's like her and my brother. They're my only family in the area. I'm my brother's wife. But Auntie called me on the phone. Do you think we could find it? And I answered it, and she sung me happy birthday in speakerphone to the mic, and I had her sing it twice and everything. Is she coming to the birthday dinner? Yeah, she is, but she doesn't like sushi. So he's going to make something extra. Well, his wife also doesn't like picky people. Ladies. Picky ladies. He's making something separate for my auntie and his wife while me and him eat sushi. But yeah. Shouts. I own a traditional Egyptian coffee shop in Egypt, and also I run a clothing workshop. Dude, that's awesome. Really? You've never mentioned that, Tut. You never mentioned that. So you're an entrepreneur too. You're running a coffee shop, or you own a coffee shop and run a clothing workshop. You're an entrepreneur. Do you have good coffee there? Is it good? Is it good coffee? Hey, Tut, I know where I'm going if I ever make it to Egypt. I know who I'm hitting up. I know who I'm hitting up. That's cool, man. That's cool. Entrepreneur and an artist. Do you ever talk about any of this stuff to like patrons? Anybody in Egypt, IRL? Do you ever talk about crypto or like the art that you make? Or is it kind of like here where the outer world is just still in their own predated historic world? They're not in the future yet. No, you don't either. You just do your own. Man, I love it. Man. Thank you, Todd, for becoming part of this experience. We love it so much. Becoming our artist with us every week. We love that so much. Let's see. So part of it is getting grants and investors, and even like this, like now we need to have the docs prepared now, because not only am I going to start forwarding it to my coach and places, but this partner meeting we had this week, that's what he wanted was details, like pitch details and where we're at and what we need. So we kind of have that for spectral art. If we can use more of it, more specifics, but the website deck does have a lot. But over on Consumer Break, we don't really have that. I have my website. You can go explore it and kind of figure out what I do, but it's not meant for investors. Investors need a lot more info. So I just went into Claude last night, and Claude knows everything already because I built everything in Claude. So I just attached all my repos, which includes all my code. Also, there's all the documents that have like explanations about the company and goals. All that is already in there. And then I just told it, you want me to... I'll tell you what I prompted. I mean, you could just tell it to generate a business plan, but I guess it doesn't matter. I gave it a little more specifics. What kind of plan, how big, what it needs to include. I need it in full, completed PDF, audited, no mistakes, no typos, ready to hand off to the investors. Tell them that. Tell them all that. And then also I put it in the highest setting. Usually when I'm working in Claude, I have it on the Sonnet model on low. And that saves a whole lot of prompts. If you're using the highest one, Opus, on high, whatever you're doing is going to use up all your credits in one go. But for something like this, I want it to do its absolute best job that it can possibly do. Go ahead and use all the credits for this 5 hours. Okay, so it did it. It flipping did, like no issue. It just gave me a whole business plan. There's some parts about it that, you know, I wanted to tweak, but it wasn't because of typos, and it wasn't because of layout or bad work. It was due to the knowledge. It still thought that I was back in February and going to Vegas. It just wasn't updated with some things. The target customer wasn't local businesses. But then I just went and typed all that out. I didn't have to edit the doc at all. It's a PDF. I can't edit it. I just went and did another prompt, and I bulleted out every part of it that I want updated. Hit enter again. And that's it. And I don't care to show y'all some of this. No one here speaks English. They know some but don't use it. Also, art and drawing are limited to family and a few friends. Oh, man. So you're a dual... You speak Egyptian then. Is it Egyptian? So you're a dual language guy. That's cool, man. And that's also cool of you to be an artist if it's not common. You're stepping outside the box, Tut. I live in Rahina. Is that better than Rahina? Which was, I don't know how to do Egyptian accent either, though. Which was the first ancient capital of Egypt. My home is close to the step pyramid of Djoser in Saqqara. And my family home is near the Giza pyramids. Cool! That's cool. There was a point in time where I was quite close to there. I was born close to there. Tut, you know that. But I'm a proud West Virginian now. I'm a very proud hillbilly now. I don't know when I'll be out that way again. Maybe one day though. I don't know. So yeah, look at it. Just look. It used the same style and the UI look of the website because it was in my code. It built this whole thing. It's got contents, the stuff that the investors want to see. Problem. Man, it's written really well. Solution, ecosystem, the brand, the apps, flywheels, the reason, competitive edge, the moat, the streaming, live content distribution. Yeah, It explains the tech, it explains the model, the pricing, why it's good, competitors and why we're better, go-to market, strategies, what we got so far, which is a lot, and how I learned from that, spectral art and how that applies, the founder and team and how I'm qualified for it, how AI helps us so much and is changing everything, is all built into this. Very minimal financial projections. They're only assuming no viral, only my own growth, no paid marketing, so it's very conservative, they call it. That means that any kind of and it explains that. It explains it. Any kind of viral growth or multi-platform or brand audience, all of that is extra assumptions. They're called assumptions. The assumptions is 20 brands in the first year, doing 3 games each. I think we can do better than that. See? So, carry on. I'm asking for, at least for this round, 150,000. I'm asking for 150 grand for this round. I want a full year salary for 2 people. I want a full year salary for me and a full year salary for a salesperson. And that's 50,000. So it's also conservative. A 50,000 salary is not a huge salary. And then also 50,000 for ad spend. Big ad spend. And then we have the manpower to get things done, including sales, and we can pour some ad spend on top of all what we have going on. And I think that is a majorly good investment option. It's still not guaranteed, but I think, especially when you factor in spectral art, I think it's one of the best investments in all of humanity. Potentially, I wouldn't say all of I don't know, man. All human history. I mean, you could just say like the big boys, Google and Nvidia. But when we're talking about like what could come of this, and it also includes the spectral art movement and redefining all of art, that's one investment for humanity. I'll tell you what. I don't know, but we're gonna send this around. And if that happens, like we're gonna be rolling on the way then. But it's also explaining here, like if that doesn't happen, we're still rolling on the way. We're just not doing it as fast. We're doing it with a part-time founder and no salesperson and no ads. But we're still doing it. We're still working in public right now. It's still in action. And all of that is here. So essentially the investor just speed runs it and guarantees it. Right? I don't mind sharing all of that. That's cool. I used to, 10 years ago, I remember it, 2016. Me and my dad, we spent a whole year trying to make a business plan for investors and then we never got it in front of investors anyway. It was all for mute anyway, but we also didn't have the product. But I spent months trying to type up a business plan. Months and research, and eventually giving up because it's too hard. And there's too many directions, especially our business plan. How can you even write a business plan and project money when you don't even know your audience and how it's going to work yet, and it's something new? How do you even do that? But we tried. Me and my dad did. And then we hire a company, $5,000. They spent 2 months to get us a huge doc, which is good. But now it's still on us to get it to investors. And if anything changes or pivots, you can't really change it that easy. And I'm thinking about all this stuff as I'm clicking the generate button and I'm reading it now. And I'm like, bro, I could just click a button just to test out the projections here. I can just be like, all right, now try this strategy and give me that business plan. And it'll just it's a whole nother dimension we're talking about. This should be very inspiring to anybody that has ever thought about creating anything, if you've ever thought about making a business around anything at all, this stuff should really pucker you up. I really think so. In 2026, and we have these tools to make things like this, and software, and like everything we said on this stream, working with collaborators that know more than you and help you, we can escape the matrix. And it's important because the matrix is becoming more and more dependent. AI is working that way too. It's also working for the matrix. So it means when the government is going to start rolling out CBDCs, and they're gonna, and the population depends on it, they're going to have AI that sees every transaction you ever do. No more banks. The government's the bank. And guess what? If they don't like something, they can... And it's just a matter of the snowball effect. So even if it doesn't start out that way, it's very easy for it to get more and more and more controlling. And this is all stuff we preach here in Web3 as the strong opposite force of that. But it's true. And if you don't look into that, the robots are going to take the jobs. So what happens when the robots take the jobs also? And now the majority of the populace doesn't have a job. And also they're depending on the government money. Do you guys, and they don't know how to, and they're behind now. Now all the people using AI that were doing it in 2026, they're over there outside the matrix scoring big, making their dreams happen. And the normies are back here, and now it's hard for them to catch up because the whole space is now littered up. And you're just gonna have so many people that just depend on the government that can just turn them off or do. It's just this very scary thing. So really, if you're somebody that you're not happy with your job or the security of your job, if your boss or the company you work for is the type that will just can you over numbers like any big corporation, these are things you should be thinking about. How can I monetize myself doing what I love doing? If I'm not a builder, if I don't want to make creative things, what are other ways that I can do things I like doing and make money doing it? Perhaps teaching others. That's a really good avenue of making a living on doing something you love, at least the topic. You can teach others. If you get good at something, or even just a top content, just talking about a topic, you can now become a content creator around that topic and monetize that. You can start by posting. Just post things. Create communities. Create NFT collections. Or keep going. Be a streamer. Put the phone on your face and start being a person and talking to people. Maybe you might even be into it. Maybe you'll start feeling energized and excited when people are chatting and they say they like you and you're talking about things that you're both into and you're making money off it. You don't know. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Pep Talk. Pep Talk with Breakman. What up, Dingus? Coming in with 5 votes.
Misty, a 121.
Where was your button?
Dingus McGuss.
There it is.
Dingus McGuss.
Laughing whale.
Laughing whale. Laughing whale. Laughing whale.
Hey, how long you been listening, Laughing Whales? It's been forever. You inspired me too to do a lot of what I'm talking about as far as building stuff yourself. We had a fabulous space today. Anybody that is inspired what I just said and talking about collaborating and building by yourself and learning and all that, listen to this whole space back, the whole stream. We had a space with LadyCafe and we had really, really good convos about that and working together as a group to make things together. And it's just, I really want to inspire others to think that way in a world where it's like It's crazy out there. Again, most everyone listening to me is already in that mindset. But like, it's filling my heart a little bit when I'm DMing and talking to my old normie friend who's asking all these questions, and I'm answering them, and it's blowing through his brain. Even like both AI and blockchain too, but like blockchain, like explaining to him what an NFT is and how only you own it and how it can be applied. And next thing you know, he's asking AI, how can you use blockchain to do accounting? And it's blowing his brain up. And that's only because he's ignorant. It's only because he hasn't looked into it. And he wants to escape the matrix. He hates it. He hates working for the big man. He doesn't like what the government's doing. He's also scared of what's going to happen. And he's seeing it out in this past week. He's seeing it out. He's like, I'm with you. I'm going to start helping you. And that's a normie. That's somebody that doesn't do tech. And if we can like get this type of message and this type of mentality out to people like that, which is the majority of everybody, that's when we're really making change. When we're bringing somebody in that's not only going to come in and buy crypto, but is going to come in and build and try to monetize themselves as a creator on the blockchain. That's real impact. I missed all of the talk. Just want to say hi. You're doing great. We are doing so much, man.
King Yaman.
Bro, we're doing so much. Yeah, dude. I launched it this week. Laughing Wells, I launched it this week. I mean, I guess it's been a few weeks. But I did do a lot of updates this weekend. And it's live. It's live. I should send you my repos so you can audit them. You know, we talked about that too on the space. Having LadyCafe's a senior developer audit people's vibe coding for security. You can do the same. I mentioned I have friends now that can do that for me, and I'm so grateful. That's one of them. Laughing Wells is one of them. But I got a thingy where I can make campaigns. I can make tasks. You can do the share and the click length survey. Custom. It's all built in. I got the store built in. I got 2 games built in and migrated from Base War 4. The puzzle game and the Mario one. Look, here's the Mario one that uses the own art that we drew live on stream. Huh? And now I'm gonna just keep going and like do more. I have this whole website I made with Claude. I'm starting to do clips. That's all on Claude. I got a whole stream hub here. You can earn points for watching and sharing the clip. All of this stuff. I'm doing it because I got the AI bots and I can. And then SpectraArt's a whole nother area that I don't think you know about, Laughing Wells, but I tell you what, why don't you on your own time read through this bad boy right here too? Because we've been making things. we've really been making things. Big, like things. Big thingies. And it's still ground level, but the foundation is built now to where we are now starting to explore what's next. And that involves physical, patented, new art form. A new way to consume and create art is what we're doing. Every Sunday we're live streaming the process and teaching how to even do it. And they're all tokenized on XRP. Artist first. The artist will be getting the revenues and secondaries based on their creations. And we are a non-profit, going to be showcasing them, accepting sponsors to fund everything, to make this kind of loop. And we want to bring spectral smart art galleries all over the world that showcase these. And it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Builders never stop. They don't ever stop building.
special thank you from the heart.
So hey, before we get out of here, I got a couple giveaways to do. We have our Blaze Wheel. It looks like I got 5 entrants over there. We got Ranman, Onyx, Nadu, Old Mankey, and Flinks. All it takes is to go over to the Blaze chat and say hi.
Blaze on! Blaze on!
Say hi in the Blaze chat, Dangus, Dimmy. Come on now. Don't get left behind. Come on now. For a backstage pass. Also, I have a list of all the people that attended our space today. And anybody that replies a GIF on this post, and I'll still give you like 10 more minutes. If you want to reply a GIF on this post, 5 minutes. You will also get a bonus entry, and I'm going to check out your Giphies. And the winner of that is going to get the first XRP NFT that I mint on my new collection that I am creating tomorrow. It's Stream Clips. I'm minting all my stream clips. They're going to the blockchain. The very first one, I want to say it's this one, the Spectral Paint one. Speaking of which, look at this, Laughing Whales. Look at this thing. It's the Wampo meter. Look at it.
So you can already see as the color changes, you're going to see different amounts of these at different times.
Put that on the board right quick. Let's see what it does.
To test drive your stuff, right? And see what.
Yeah, that's great. You can try it as you go, like you're doing now, before it's finished, and seeing how it's reacting. But the more that you pile on, the more layers you're adding.
The denser it becomes.
Denser.
You can see the thicker parts. Trying to figure out what is the best spectral paint kit to kind of like combine. People can get a board and some brushes and some paints and some pigment dyes.
Oh, now we need artists to come do this with us. Oh yeah, spectral paint! Spectral paint! It's a new invention! We just tried it out last week for the first time. A new invention. It's patented. Oh man. Killed my music. Come back, music. Come back, music. Alright. So here in a few minutes, I'm going to check out the gifts. We're going to roll the winner of that NFT. Then we're going to roll the Backstage Pass winner. Then we're going to raid on out of here. And I'm going to head to my brother's house to hang out and eat some sushi.
Special thanks, special thank you from the Special thank you from the Oh yeah, that sounds good.
special thing from the heart.
So be it. Are we ready? We're ready to go. We're ready to go. Let's see what kind of gifty gifts you guys got for me. I swear, man, we gotta... Random thought. On my birthday, wow, Obi. No gift, though. Yaman!
Yaman!
That's an ad. That's a good one. Lightbringer. She looks dope AF, but I don't know how to impersonate that. How am I supposed to... I can't look that hot. What do you want me to do? Oh, I guess I have something similar. I got something a little similar. Look at that guy. Huh? Oh, yeah, that's not bad. Oh, yeah. I'm looking hot. Am I looking hot? She's looking hot. She should link up with the mad scientist. Oh, I got Lucifer going. Blaze on! Oh, we got Lady Dev with the dance on. With the cat dance. Oh yeah, kitty kitty! There it is. Kitty kitty kitty! Spectral kitty! Look at the spectral kitty! It's so pretty! Spectral kitty is so pretty! That's a good one too. It's not a gift, but I like that. That's a cool picture. Alright, we're going to give the extra entry to Susan. And Lady Dev. A reply to Lady Dev. And Lucifer. And 666 meme coin. XRP fam! Alright, that's it. Let's see who our winner is. Alright, 26 total. These entries were for having your face in the space or replying a GIF on the post. Alright, the winner's gonna get The first NFT that I met from the Stream Clips collection tomorrow. I will reach out to the winner. Here we go. And the winner is... Coffee Brewer.
It's coffee! Coffee Brewer! Lemon! Alright. And with that, our Blaze Givey, Tut made it in. All right, if that's all there is, that's all we got. That's all she wrote. And the winner is... Onyx Arboros, frequent winner. Also enters every stream. That's all you gotta do. Onyx!
Special thanks from the heart. Special thank you from the heart. Special thank you from the heart.
All right. What's up, Flan? How you doing, Flan? I don't know if I have an extra pass on me. Let's find out. Yeah. Okay. Onyx, what up, though? Onyx with the win. Backstage pass. Sant. Still sanding. Sant. All right, folks. Did we have a good time today? Let me know if you had a good time today. Last time to dig, too, before we're out of here. When we gonna go viral, you guys? You guys? When we gonna have millions of viewers, huh? Huh? So we can change the world.
Special thank you from the heart.
But I thoroughly appreciate you guys that show up here every week and bring your friends when you can and engage and learn and make stuff. I love ya.
Special thank you from the heart. Special thank you from the heart. Special thank you from the heart.
Oh, nice. Old Mackie getting close to 100 passes. Nice. Oh, Onyx, you just won the Discord giveaway. You lucky dog. He's not even replying. What a lucky dog. All right, let's see who our friend from Fam Guild's on, huh? All right. Nice. Next in line for the Fam Guild. Chilling with 154. When can we do that, huh? When are we going to do that, huh? All right. Good deal. The Fam Guild. I have it right in my stream hub. It's a really good group of people. They do all sorts of different things supporting streamers. And they also have a full-time 24/7 raid train. Oh, I'm over here. Okay. Look at that. Look at how shiny and pretty it is. The new Goblin's not on. Uh-oh. But they gave me an alternative channel. So hey, thank you all so much for hanging out with us and bringing your friends. Let's try to keep that up. Let's try to grow. Come on now. Let's try to mingle with other people, make stuff together, grow the network, grow all of us out the matrix. None of us want to work for the big man. Nobody wants to do that. We want to be the big man, but run it differently. Oh yeah, I'm gonna head out to my brother's to have some good dinner. I'll be back Sunday, with an all new Spectral Sessions, our half-year event, week 26. The theme is going to be Jumbie art. We're going to make attribute art based on Jumbie art's previous works. That's a really interesting theme. We should try to come back to that, huh?
Chilling, come be a goober with us from the Fam Guild. And that's all I need. Oh yeah. Alright! Where we going, Blazers? Blazers, who's on the Blazers? Let's hit up Rabbit Larry. She's always comes here and supports us every single stream. Let's hit up the rabbit. The rabbit. Later, Blazers. Show some love over there, yeah? All right, folks, let's get on out of here, huh?
And then we are going to bring out. Consumer just raided me over on Blaze. Yeah, we were gonna raid out.
Well, no, you didn't. You're too slow.
I'm tired.
You're too slow.
I am playing the Spectral deck, though. No, I'm not.
Watch out for trucks. I don't like the glasses.
I thought. No, I'm not. Okay. I'm playing my morale deck. My bad.
Oh, yeah.
We got the orange with the dead.
Later, guys. Later. Bye.